result is where we are now. So I look for a better way. Now, speaking of a better way, because I know some of you are interested. I mean, many people are here just to, I mean, we turn on a light switch, but we don't want to know how it works because it doesn't matter as long as the light goes on. And that's how tarot is with a lot of people. They don't want to get into the deeper aspects of it. They just want it there so that somebody like me or another reader can come in and answer their questions. And that's legitimate. That's fine. You don't have to get a degree in tarotology in order to say, is this guy going to dump me? You know, that kind of stuff. You don't need that. So I really don't. I don't think that it's worth getting too deep into things. But for some of you who are here because you are interested seriously in the esoteric, occult, spiritual side of things, you can't do much better if you really want to learn than the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets, which was a set of books that was around from the 1930s to the 1950s, little teeny books too. And it was up to one person, one brave, intrepid person, meaning me, to restore a 1930s set and print them in a larger size, 7.5 by 7.5, in 10 individual books, which nobody has done since the 50s. And I've done it in paperback and hardcover. And I'm telling you this now because these 10 books are a wonderful compendium of occult lore. And you don't have to fill your library with books. You can just get these. And that'll give you a really good start. But I'm telling you this now because, as you know, I have been under the weather, which is a polite way of saying I was at death's door. But they're hauling me back, not necessarily against my will. You know, I'm happy they're doing this, but the medical people are patching me up and putting me together again, and I'm getting things back on the road. And this is all by way of telling you that the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets are back at Amazon. Now, you could always get them by contacting me directly, or by sometimes I put them up at eBay. The printing plant is there too, where you can buy them for a little less money, and you can buy them individually. You can buy them at your own speed. Otherwise, you have to get all 10 at once. But that's you know, it takes a little bit of a bite out of your wallet, but it's worth it. And they're back. That's all I just want to let you know. Go to 10lostbooksoftheprophets.com. And if you don't know about these books, take a look at it. At 10lostbooksoftheprophets.com, you can download a little brochure. I may write something else about them and then put it up there to download. But in the meantime, go to 10lostbooksoftheprophets.com. If you're one of those people who's here because you're interested in the spiritual side of it, they're very religious books in many ways. I know a lot of people think that the esoteric arts are the antithesis of religion. Not so. Not at all. Not in the least. And religion is far more practical than people think. Now, for instance, there's a lot of talk about the death penalty in the Bible now. Whosoever spilleth man's blood, by man shall his blood be spilled. Okay, so that's a pretty simple thing to say, but I'm working on this now. I'll be posting an essay at my blog about how, if we're going to quote the Hebrew law, how did they do it? How did they enforce it? And I'll give you a hint. If the court put 2 people to death in 100 years, they went down in history as a bloodthirsty court. Yes, that was written in the Bible, but it wasn't something that was written in stone. That's the 10 Commandments, right? Written in stone. But and by the way, go to my website, magic-works.com, and look at the entry for the 10 Commandments. You may be surprised, because there's only one set of rules in the Bible calling itself the 10 Commandments, and it isn't what people think. You've been misled, folks. Take a look at that at magic-works.com. But the spiritual and the occult combine in many ways. And I have great respect for religion. I'm not putting it down, nor do I believe in this costumed role play that passes for the esoteric arts among some people. But hey, whatever blows your skirt up, you know. But if you're really serious about it and you want to learn how this can enhance your life, because it has enhanced mine a great deal, you can take a look at my website, magic-works.com. There's articles there about various facets of magic work, but also go look at the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets. Now, again, this is not like for the ultra serious person. This is for the person who's curious and wants to learn and takes it seriously. If you really want to be serious about it, there's the Equinox, which is a set of books that goes for a couple of $1,000s at this point. But it's fallen into the public domain, and I'm going to be giving you an offer for like under $15. I know that sounds weird, but it's a fact. So that we keep that'll be coming out this year too, in 2025, because this is the year that I'm going to make up for lost time. Man, did I lose time. You know, I only did 15 shows live last year. That's not good. You know, I mean, I knew something was wrong with me when I kept sending messages saying you'll have to do a repeat show today because I'm not well. Well, brother, I seriously was unwell. I mean, seriously unwell. I was, no other way to put it, folks. Your old Uncle Elliot was dying, actually dying. And, well, that isn't going to happen now. I'm too old to die tragically young, as an old friend used to say. So might as well keep going, right? Well, we're all shuffled up. I've gotten the things off my chest I wanted to. I wanted to let you know about the finer things and the mysterious things in life, as opposed to the political falderall that we go through all the time, constantly. You know, be aloof, be above it, and look into the esoteric arts if you're so inclined. And if you want to, take a look at the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets, because several sets are back at Amazon.com, and they're waiting for you. The website is 10lostbooksoftheprophets.com. So how hard can that be, right? Give it a whirl. I think you'll find it interesting. The books are, I mean, they're really filled with practical things to do and help. And it'll give you a good, solid grounding in the esoteric arts. Well, now we're going to get to the readings. That's what we're here for, right? Tarot readings. Our first set of readings in the year 2025. I keep thinking of Zager and Evans when I keep thinking I should be falling apart and like it's 25. But anyway, I'm going to put a little picture. I'm going to put a meme of some sort that I'm making. Stick that up on Twitter and see how many people understand what I'm talking about. Sometimes I wonder if I understand what I'm talking about. But anyway, we're going to ring a bell 3 times now so that we can declare sacred space and get into the readings. And now we're going to pull the curtain back on the magical window and traverse the continent and go to the glorious West Coast, San Diego, California, for Audrey. Hi, Audrey. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello, this is Audrey.
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm fine, thank you.
Well, maybe we can make that a little better. What can I look at for you?
Just in general, if you could just tell me what I need to know for the year to come.
Okay, well, these are some good things here. These are very good. First of all, I should tell you that the Fool is the card here that is the operative card. One of the cards I got for you out of the 6 cards I pulled is the Fool. That doesn't mean you're a fool. The Fool card represents the beloved of God. If there was anything negative in this reading, that the presence of that card would eliminate that. This is a person who has great spiritual protection, and that's you. The first card I have for you is the Star, which is a card of hopefulness, and that's good. It's telling me that you have high hopes for this year, and you should. because it's going to be a good year. The Ace of Swords is here. That indicates that you'll be developing a new way of looking at things, a new way of thinking. Your mind is growing and changing. Along with that is the Page of Cups, which means that something tangible is changing and happening in your life in terms of emotion and romance and just overall emotion and feeling, which is good. It's, intellectually and emotionally, things are growing for you. It doesn't get any better than that, does it?
Yeah, that does sound like a good card.
Yeah, it's working well. The Knight of Swords is here also, which is the beginnings of the Knight refers to this gets esoteric. The first letter of the Tetragrammaton, the divine, unspeakable name of God, and that's the Yod energy, which is formation. The Knight of Swords shows to me, along with the Ace of Swords, that you're forming a whole new way of thinking and seeing the world. Now, when that happens, the first sign that it's happening is you're going to start losing friends, because they're going to look at you and say, you're not the same anymore, as if that's a bad thing, which, maybe it is sometimes, but in this case, it isn't. The Two of Rods is here also. Now, that means that you're waiting for something to happen in terms of career, work, happy things, but because something is on the way. And that is the natural outgrowth of your changing emotionally and intellectually. You're going to see new job opportunities, new work, creative opportunities, and you'll monetize that. You'll do well. The Page of Rods is here. See, these are all the pages, and the aces are beginnings. And what could be better for a person on January 1st than to get cards of a beginning, right?
Yeah.
So I see seriously good things coming your way in terms of your mental life, your emotional life, your work life. Everything is going to come into play this year. And remember, you have divine protection, according to these cards. I've never gotten this card, the Fool, for myself. It's always, I'm good about delivering that for other people, but it never shows up for me. But there you go. And now, right now, what I see right now is the Eight of Swords, which is telling me that you're feeling kind of tied up and restricted and bound. But I'm telling you, that's not going to last. That just won't last. You have too many beginnings here in terms of thought and emotion. You're growing, and it's going to be really good.
That sounds wonderful.
The Ten of Cups I got here. The Ten of Cups is just joy unbound. A happy home, pleasant surroundings, wonderful people. This is your year. If you've wanted something more in life, it's coming to you this year. Here, the Temperance card is here. This is another major card. That means that life is going to get balanced again. It was kind of out of balance for you, but balance will be restored. This is a great, this is for New Year's. This is a beautiful. When this gets into the archive, when this show is at the Ask One Radio archives, certainly be there by tomorrow if it's not there later tonight. Just listen to this reading again and download the show. You can just hit a button and do that.
Okay.
And because this is a dynamite reading, and the problem is with these things is that people tend to forget. There's a wonderful old radio show called Shandu the Magician, which was made into a kind of stiff but interesting movie with Bela Lugosi as the bad guy. So how bad could it be, right? But in the radio show, the magician, using his occult powers, they're being attacked this is how radio was. They could do anything. It was just radio, just guys with a microphone. They're in the desert, and there's a fleet of horse-riding, deranged Arabs with swords coming to kill them. And using his magical powers, he freezes them and stops them and saves everybody's life. And they say, that's simply wonderful that you did that. And the magician turns to the person who's thanking him and saying, by tomorrow, they'll convince themselves that it never happened. And that's how it goes. I've seen this over and over again, see these great readings for people. And then by the next day, they just, I don't know. I don't buy that. But please know, I'm telling you, here's the Judgment card. You got these strong cards. These are all major cards. That's about rebirth. All these cards are pointing to the direction of a new Audrey is coming for 2025, and it's going to be dynamite. You're going to live the dream that you've been waiting for, and you've worked hard for it, and you've seen it, right? You visualized how you'd like life to be, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
Well, you're going to get it. That's what these cards are showing. You're definitely going to get it. Now, here's the Empress card. That's another major card. Listen, when you play this back at the Ask One Radio archives, askoneradio.com, keep in mind how many major cards you're getting, because that means these are very important forces in your life. It's worth spending a little extra time on this reading with you because of that. I just have the High Priestess, which says that you're a person of great spiritual power. I have the Six of Rods, which is a card of triumph, not just success, mind you. Anybody can have success, but triumph. You see, there you go.
Yeah.
This is great. I would love to have. I'd love those cards to be mine one day, but they're yours. And
well, thank you.
This is going to be your year. Keep in touch with me. You can always email me through Ask One Radio or magic-works.com, or I'm very easy to get hold of. Just Google Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, and let me know how things are going. I'd love to hear how it's going. One last card for you is the Nine of Cups. That's about great comfort and enjoyment. So you're entering a renaissance, a new you, a rebirth. Okay?
Yes, I will keep in touch with you. Thanks so much for the beautiful reading. It does sound very wonderful to come.
Well, these are your cards, so
yes, I know.
You've earned it. Thanks a lot for brightening my day with I'm getting like what the hippies used to call a contact high, right? I'm feeling the joy from this reading in my own bones right now. So I think it's just wonderful.
Yes.
Best of luck to you. Happy New Year.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Happy New Year.
Thank you. Bye-bye now. Wow, what a reading. Now, you see, when there's a preponderance, there's only 22 major cards in the deck, and when there's a preponderance of major cards in a reading, that means you're dealing with really strong forces. And that's, that's worth getting into. Speaking of getting into something, if you go to magic-works.com, and you can find a page there about how I got started in tarot. And the person who introduced me to tarot was a fascinating person. He is, to this day, he is listed in the Internet Broadway database with the only person in the whole of Broadway theater to have this credit. The only one. I mean, you can be Marlon Brando, you can be Tennessee Williams, you can be Florence Ziegfeld, anyone. But only this guy named Earl Scott has this credit. You look up Earl Scott in the Internet Broadway database and see what he's got. It's astonishing. And back in 1970, he read cards for me, and that was always in the back of my mind. The other details I relate in my book, Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, was I found myself newly single after a rather disastrous marriage that lasted 1 year, 4 months, and 10 days, but who's counting? And I found myself in an apartment in a neighborhood that nobody had ever heard of in New York City called Tribeca, which, of course, now is the home to millionaires and billionaires. But back then it was like a ghost town, and it was filled with artists' lofts, and it was a very bohemian area, and it was way off the beaten track. And I had an apartment there, and there was one book that somebody left in the apartment, and it was a book on tarot. You see? Sometimes the fates just guide us. Well, anyway, what a great New Year's reading that was for Audrey. Jenny in Houston, Texas is next. Hi, Jenny. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm doing well.
Good, good. Happy New Year. As the New Year day is about to wind up. So we're, I guess you're an hour behind me. What are you, about 10:30 where you are now?
Yes, sir.
I say it's 11:30 here. So soon it'll be January 2nd. And then it'll be, oh, I shouldn't give this away, but Sunday it's my birthday. What can I look at for you
Oh,
tonight?
happy birthday.
Thank you. What can I look at for you, Jenny, in Houston?
Anything.
Anything. Okay. Well, let's see. I'll see if I can give you any advice for the coming year. How's that? The coming year is going to be an interesting one for you financially because I'm getting money cards here. The first is the Four of Coins. That's a thing to be very guard your money closely. Okay, this is not the time for rash spending, but then again, I think everybody knows that, especially if they deal with a little thing in life called groceries. But the Queen of Coins is here, and the Ten of Coins is here. These are decent, good cards about money, and in a way, in the middle of all this is the Empress, and the Empress makes things grow. And she's here in the middle of all the money. So it's looking to me like money, you're going to do well financially this year. And the Four of Coins is sort of a warning not to spend it all, because you're gonna really do well. You might be the one in the middle of all this who does well financially. That's good. I mean, are you good with money? It looks like you're going to be.
Yes, sir.
Oh, good, because this is telling me that you're going to be okay financially, and financially things are going to grow for you quite well. The Temperance card is here. I have that earlier. I'm getting a lot of that these days, the Temperance card. That is about balance and security, and your life is going to be very well balanced. But I think that if I had to give you a glimmer of an insight into the coming year for you, it would be that financially you're going to do well. Here's the Ace of Coins. It just doesn't stop. Here's the King of Coins. Holy mackerel. No, this is the theme for you this year is going to be money, and in a positive way. It's not going to be, I mean, I know people who had a lot of money and blew it, and their money, their life was wrapped around having lost the money, but you're not like that. Now, something new is going to come into your life in terms of work and career. And even if it's unexpected, even if you don't do any work at all, there's just something new is going to come to you. It could be a side hustle that you can grow into something else. But the Ace of Rods is here, and that's about the beginning of something new in terms of what you do career-wise. I'm only linking it to money and work because of the coins, all the coin cards that you got. Tell me that here's the Page of Coins. Now you see, this is irresistible. What will characterize your year is financial stuff, and all good. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So keep that in mind. I can't believe this. I just cut the deck again, and I got the Seven of Coins. Everything I'm getting here is about money for you. Here's the Eight of Coins. These, I don't even need to look at the meaning of each individual card anymore. I'm just telling you that the overarching theme of 2025 for you is going to be the way you're going to handle your finances. And you're going to be very good at it. You're going to be really good at it, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
My pleasure. Thanks for calling. Bye-bye now.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Well, it's a funny thing in terms of money because, money is like definitely artificial. It's not real. I don't know how many people could even define money. I can define money. I guess, does that qualify me for the Supreme Court? Money represents time worked. That's the way it always is. I mean, even if you inherited the money, that's still somebody else put in the time working to get that money. You didn't. maybe you did. I mean, it's like the old saying, no man works so hard as he who marries for money, But there was a guy I knew many years ago, had a strange little name of Eric Zoid. That was actually his name, and he was a comic. He was an interesting little guy, nice guy, and he used to say in the middle of his act, he'd stop, he'd look at the audience and say, "Money is great, but it's not worth working for," and that's how he lived his life, and it happens that way. Some of us chase after money. One of the biggest lies you're going to hear now, especially with a lot of rich people openly now getting into the political angle of things, they usually used to do it in the background. Like when the DuPonts started running for office, that was frowned upon, saying, no, we don't do that. We control from behind. The thing about the money is they're going to tell you, oh, he's rich, so he can't be bribed. He's rich. He doesn't care about money. Well, let me tell you something. I've been around some of the richest people in New York, and this is a place with money. And let me tell you, though, they are so fixated on money. The idea that if you're rich, you don't care about money is so ludicrous. I mean, if somebody had 10 million baseball cards, would you say he doesn't care about baseball cards? But you're always going to hear, oh, he's got so much money he can't be bribed. Now, there was a certain person who I won't name by the name of Martha Stewart, who, let's not forget, she went to prison for hiding a trade that came to like $35,000. She was a billionaire at the time, and she went to prison over cheating so she could get another $35,000. You see, don't ever, ever, ever hear without sneering at it the idea that, oh, he's rich, so he doesn't care about money. Let me tell you, if he didn't care about money, he would not be rich. It's that simple. Money is great, but it's not worth working for. Now, that's a philosophy. Oh, boy. Well, we're all shuffled up now, and Chloe in Cardiff, Wales is up next. Hi, Chloe, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi.
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing well. Well, of course, it's not tonight where you are, right? It's the morning?
No, it's about 5 a.m.
Oh, so it's 5. Okay. I when I hear about Wales, I always think that that's where the stones from Stonehenge came from, that they were transported from, I believe it was from Cardiff, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Well, people had a lot of time on their hands way back then, 15,000 years ago, I suppose. So anyway, what can I look at for you tonight, Chloe?
I don't know what you mean. I didn't hear you.
I can barely hear what you're saying.
I didn't hear you.
Oh, well, I have a deck of tarot cards here. I can look into things in your life. If there's something you'd like me to look at, is there?
Yeah.
Okay, and what would that be?
Mental health.
Mental health?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's see. Well, well, now that's fascinating because I had this card earlier. It's the Ace of Swords, and that's about mental activity. And I've got the Ace of Cups, which is emotional activity. It seems to me that what will characterize the coming year for you is growth in terms of emotion and thought, just like an earlier call I had. And it'll do well because the next card I have is the 10 of Cups, which is about great happiness and joy. So you've been looking for happiness and joy, haven't you, Chloe?
Yeah.
Well, you're going to get it. You're going to get it. I see that I have the Two of Swords here, which tells me that things are kind of stuck for you, that you don't feel like you're advancing, but I'm here to tell you that you are. Okay, that's because the aces are beginnings. Again, this is remarkable. I mean, here I am in the first day of the year, and I'm getting so many cards for people about new beginnings. And, that's everybody talks and talks about New Year's resolutions, but I see that you're going to do it. You're going to have a new beginning in terms of your mental activity, and you're going to have a new beginning in terms of emotional activity. And I have a card here that tells me that you are entering a brand new phase of life, and it'll be a very happy phase of life. The world is here. That's a card of assured success. You're going to have a very good 2025. Now, if there's any concerns about health, please consult a physician. This is straight from the horse's mouth, because I was slogging through life last year, and the doctors found out what exactly was wrong with me, and have been treating it. And I wouldn't say I'm doing fine now, but I'm alive, and I'm feeling better.
Yeah.
I still have a way to go, but this is going to be a transformative year for you in terms of emotion and in terms of mental activity and happiness. So you're at the doorstep of a new, happier Chloe. How's that?
Yeah. Sounds good.
You deserve it. Here's the Four of Rods is here. That's another card of a happy home and joy. So you're heading for a very good year. I will send positive energy your way by lighting a white candle tonight. How's that?
Thank you.
Thank you for calling, Chloe. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Bye-bye. And let's shuffle up the cards. That is remarkable. I mean, I discussed this briefly in Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, the book and CD set that will help you learn how to do this yourself. You can find that at Amazon.com. Got to throw in a little sales pitch, right? So much for ringing a bell 3 times for sacred space, eh? The idea that I'm getting so many aces for people and pages, that's another one. Those are beginnings. It's astonishing. It on the first day of the year, and we're getting all this stuff indicating change and growth and positive growth for people. I love it. Lola in Cincinnati is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight, Lola?
I'm doing all right.
Well, let's see what we can do to make that a little better. What can I look at for you?
All right. I'm not too sure. Just basically like general, or things going to change and turn around. I've been having a pretty rough year as it is, and it's a new year. New things are happening.
Well, let me see. Yes, this is. If you, the Two of Coins is here. That's a card of juggling money and trying to get financial stuff going, and it's I get that for a lot. That's the way it is these days. But for you, I've also got the Temperance card. This is the 3rd time I'm getting that today, so this is absolutely marvelous. There's a trend in the air. That means balance will be restored in your life, and the World is here. The World is a very good card. The World means assured success. If things have been out of balance in your life and you wanted things to change, here's the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune indicates change, and the change that's going to come is justice. And that's the card that I got twice so far for 2025. I got it when I looked at it. I pulled a card on New Year's Eve, and I got a card this morning for New Year's Day, and it's justice. And here it is for you. These are very good cards. Justice and balance and change and success and happiness, they're coming your way. Healing, health, growth, happiness, that's the Sun. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 6 of these cards are major cards. That means that this is going to be a very important year for you, Lola. Very important. And all kinds of good things are falling into place for you. And what you wanted was change, and you're going to get change. That's the Wheel of Fortune. and the change is going to be good. That's the Justice card and the Sun card and the Temperance card. These and especially the World. It's good. This sounds so boring that everything is going to be wonderful for so many people, doesn't it? You know, I'm not, like I said, I'm not eager to say, oh, your whole life is going to go down the drain this year, but that I don't see that for anything here. I see nothing
Mine
but
did
joy.
last year.
Yeah, well, welcome to the club, right? You know, it was terrible, but you're not. That's all changing. These are some of the most positive cards in the deck. Justice, the Sun, Temperance, the World, just gorgeous, and you're going to do very well. The Strength card is here. That shows me that you're a person who has the tenacity and the ability to get through the hard times, and that's 90% of the struggle. You're going to do just fine, Lola. This is going to be a very good year for you.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, well, those are your cards. Let me see if I can find one other thing. No, I see. I cut them again, and I got the Wheel of Fortune. That's twice now. That is the deck is saying that this is going to be a year of change for you, and that's what you wanted, and it's coming. And the main thing is, it's not going to be like a disaster change. It's going to be good change. Okay.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, those are your cards. It's what's coming for you.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it.
Have a great 2025. As they say, it's in the cards. Thanks for calling.
Yes. You
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
See, this is, I don't know. I've been doing this here on Ask One Radio for so many years. I must have done a show on New Year's Day once before. I can't imagine I haven't, but I don't recall. Like I said, I don't want to get too involved in the political stuff, but it's been a lousy 2024, and it was pretty bad. You know, I mean, there was a period there before that where you remember we hit 9% inflation. It was just it was as if nobody in government knew what the hell they were doing. It's just they just figured they'd give it a try and see what would happen. And of course, they don't suffer. You and I suffered. But we're coming out of that, and I have been sensing in the way it was speaking to people from all over the world that there is change in the wind, and these cards are showing it in terms of individuals. I'm getting so many aces. Now, the last time this happened was just before COVID hit. If you go back into the Ask One Radio archives, if you're masochist enough to spend some time listening to my old shows, shortly before the spring of 2020, I was getting cards of everything changing in people's lives. And I couldn't understand why. Well, the disease came along, and now we know. So the cards, I trust them. The cards do show these things. And right now, I'm getting so many cards of positive change in people's lives for the new year, and it's happening on New Year's Day. So it doesn't get any better than that. Well, we've got a couple of minutes to go here, so let's take a call here from Jennifer in Washington. Hi, Jennifer. You're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi.
Hi, Jennifer. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing fine. It's a great New Year's Day for me. You know, everything is, I'm surrounded by positive energy that in the readings that I'm doing for people, I'm awash in it. It's doing well. So what can I look at for you? You picked a good time to call.
Just whatever comes up.
Okay, let's see what comes up. Let's see. Well, I see the Six of Coins. The Six of Coins is about money. It's about getting money. It's about receiving money. It's about philanthropy. This is the Four of Rods is about happiness. And the Magician is here. That's the card of a person who knows how to take spiritual power and transform it down to work here on an earthly level and get what she wants done. You're a powerful person, I see, spiritually. Do you practice anything like that?
I do.
Oh, good. Because, I also see the temperance card. I think I got the temperance card for almost every person I was reading for today. That means balance restored. That means that if there's anything that's been out of balance in your life, it's going to come into focus this year. This is going to be a year of growth and change. And it's all positive. I mean, it's so. Where's the disaster? Apparently, all these cards are showing that it's behind us, and that's where it belongs.
Yeah, it was
right?
last year.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh. Let me tell you, when to be able to pull yourself into the doctor's office and have the doctor say, "Well, you're going to die." That was, that's the kind of year I had.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's a rough one.
Yeah, well, you got to deal the cards you're played. You got to play the cards you're dealt, as I mangle another cliche. But
at least you can appreciate your time now.
Yes, especially now that it's fading away on me. But they can keep me going for many, many, many more years. They tell me. But the main thing is my energy is back, and I'm alive, and I'm working, and I'm happy, and things are going well, and I'm seeing that. And this is like I'm not doing this to bring it about me, because this really is about you. That this kind of renaissance is happening for almost everybody I'm reading for. It's astonishing. Change and growth is in the air, and after the last couple of years, we have it coming. We earned it, right?
Absolutely. I would agree wholeheartedly.
I've got to run. I'm up against the end of the show, but I'm glad to see. I had this fear that the last call, it's going to be disaster, but no, it's all good stuff. I mean, here's another one: the Nine of Cups. That's about great physical comfort and satisfaction and joy. You see, you're going to be doing very well.
Oh. That's
Happy New Year.
Absolutely what I wanted to hear. Thank you so much.
My pleasure, and Happy New Year. Bye-bye now. Well, that's it. Look how fast the time went by. And it was, like I said, it was just so upbeat and positive that, it confirmed everything. I'm almost speechless, because I've been feeling in the zeitgeist, the aura of the world has been one of positive energy and growth and change and happiness. I haven't seen anything like this since the waning days of the pandemic, when here in New York City, these strangers were talking to each other. Here, the stranger's communication generally involves a gun or a knife, but people were happy and talking to each other, and then we got hit like that with this crippling inflation, and everything got. I don't have to tell you. Anyway, I've got to run. We've got only about 30 seconds left, so come back next week to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. Follow me on Twitter at Rev Elliot. And hey, I'll see you next week. And remember, till we get together, time flies. It's up to you to be the navigator. Bye-bye now.
standing firm where others fall. Whispers from another plane guide me through the unseen art. In my heart they remain, filling every broken part. I rise, embraced by the unknown, on paths of light that I alone have flown. Gifts revealed in every tone. In this mystic space I've grown. Each message is a stepping stone. My spirit's strength fully shown. In every bone I own my throne. Psychic medium fully grown. I'm a throne, a psychic medium fully grown. I rise, embraced by the unknown, on paths of light that I alone have flown. Gifts revealed in every tone. In this mystic space I've grown. Sweet clarity, sweet clarity. With every reading, my power affirmed. Beyond the veil where fate is turned, I stand a guide between the lines. With every reading, my power affirmed. Beyond the veil where fate is turned, I stand a guide between the worlds. In clarity, my wings unfurl. Sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity, sweet clarity.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from TarotWithSteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Right. Hi, guys. Hello. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. I'm your mini medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV. I am sitting here just giggling a little bit as I was having some technical issues. It's always on my end, I swear. I seem to have technology challenges. How's that? But I'm just laughing because it's also I saw a saying today, and I don't know how many of you people did the same, but well, I guess it depends if you believe in the energy of our planets. But I have a sign that literally says, blame it on the moon, or I'm blaming it on the moon, and that's my story. So, and we are still in the energetic space of window of the of this full moon. So I'm going to blame it on the wolf moon. How's that? So if anything weird, crazy, wonky, or otherwise happens during my show, as far as that comes to me, because I am amazing producer and that knows what they're doing with that kind of stuff. But with me, if I feel like I'm a little bit wonky, I'm going to blame it on the moon. How's that? That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So anyhow, well, I hope you all had a wonderful New Year. I know that we're already into the second week into January, which totally blows me away, by the way. So, it just can be quite the thief, right? I cannot tell you how just blessed that I feel for just so many things that have already been going on in the last 2 weeks. So I'll have to share with you all, and I'll do that here briefly because I want to make sure we get some calls in, which we always do, but I want to spend as much time with my callers. But and as usual, we'll pull in affirmation. But so I think the main thing I really want to share is something very exciting that is going to be happening this weekend. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So the 17th, 18th, and 19th. I have been I just feel so honored to have been invited to be a part of just an incredible event that is happening over 3 days. So there is this beautiful medium. Her name is Medium Kelly Kristen. You guys might remember her, know who she is. I believe it was with A1R Psychic Radio, or may continue to be. My life has gone crazy that I might be a little behind in any updates there, but she is an incredible and the sweetest person that I, have had the honor to meet. But she has got this incredible psychic symposium this weekend that she and others have put together. And what this is the event is over 3 days. So it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Now that is Pacific Standard Time, and I'll give you the website. You can go and check it, all the details, but it'll have a breakdown of time zones. You can actually be part of this 3-day psychic symposium, and no matter where that you are around the world, you can actually, if you can't join each day live, there will be a recorded link to be able to go and join. So, to rewatch the already previous live. How's that? So you won't be able to join live, but you'll be able to still listen. So anyhow, what this is 3 days of many other very gifted individuals who will be sharing their individual abilities or gifts, as some call them, that really is about how they apply their individual gifts and their individual abilities when it comes to helping with unsolved cases. So these psychic detectives, and it's incredible that if you've ever wondered how psychics, assist or help with law enforcement or, families to help, with maybe cold cases or missing persons, that's what this weekend is about. So it is going to be several presenters, myself included, that are each going to share something of their own unique abilities or gifts that can help you to open up your gifts and your abilities, so that if you're also wanting to, either just to be curious and to learn, or if you've always wanted to see about, how can I, help my family, maybe with, if you have an unfortunate situation as, a missing person or an unsolved, criminal case or whatever it may be, this is a perfect weekend to do this. Now, there are, I can't remember exactly the number of presenters, but let's just put it this way. It's 3 full days and we have about 80 minutes. So each, so it's quite a few for sure. Anyhow, so just want you to take advantage of this amazing opportunity if that's something that you're interested in. And the website for this event is psychicsymposium.org. And this event is a very low, at a low investment, I'll put it that way. It is not that much for the 3 days. And matter of fact, if you use my name, Stephanie, but with 1, Stephanie 11, you can actually get a discounted 3-day discounted rate. So I wanted to share this with you because so many people have, unfortunately, missing persons or have unsolved cases that they're really, needing some help, or they feel they may be able to help themselves or to help others, and that's really why I do what I do as well, is opening up my gifts really to ultimately help others in this realm, but obviously also in many others, such as with A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV, and helping all of the amazing callers that call in, and just even the short amount of time that I get with each caller, I hope gives all of them some peace and comfort, closure, healing, whatever it may be. So, all right. Now, really quickly, I'm going to kind of surpass the affirmation because I know I've got a caller waiting. I do want to throw out there the number that has been so significant. As many of you know, numbers come up, and the number 37 has been a very strong number today. And so for me, this will be March 7th as being a significant date. This can also be the age of 37, whether that be the age that someone is or was or would have been now. And also, there's a bit of an emphasis on this connecting with the number 21. So being that 7 times 3, there was a feeling of needing to put that out there. So please keep that number in mind for all who are listening, or if you will be hopping on to my event that I do on Wednesday nights on my YouTube channel, and that is at about 7:30 p.m. Mountain Time. So here a little over an hour, and I'll be doing some free readings for a little bit. So if you hop on there, I'll repeat this number again, but the number 37. So please keep that in mind. All right. Well, let's go ahead and let's take the first caller. So much happening. So Danielle in North Carolina. Hi, Danielle. This is Mini Medium. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you? It's funny that you said 37 because the person I'm calling about, he is 37.
Well, perfect. I love it. Beautiful. I always say that these numbers come in and I never question them. I just know it'll connect. And really, a lot of it is given to me, by spirit guides or loved ones on the other side, or ultimately just tapping into listening to my own gifts. So I love it. So what is your question tonight, my friend?
Okay, so I don't even know where to start. So me and my daughter's father was together for a long time, and we've been split up for a few years. I still love him, I do. But he's supposed to be trying to get married. And I just want to know if it's something he's really wanting to do, or does he want to come back to me? Because when he talks to me, he doesn't. We've been split up for a few years, like I said, but he doesn't even look me in my face when we're talking.
Ah, okay. All right. And you guys, as I'm seeing, you have a lot of history together. Have you guys known each other quite some time?
We were together for almost 11 and a half years.
Oh, wow. So yeah, absolutely. Okay. And that to me falls right in line with someone having history together. So, all right, my friend. Well, let me, I think I'm going to pull a couple cards for you just to see ultimately, if, they're giving us some more guidance or just going to validate what I've already been picking up. So give me a moment here. I'm going to pull a few here. That's very interesting. Okay. All right, my friend. So I went ahead and I pulled 3 cards. And the way that I do my readings, for those maybe who aren't familiar, I incorporate tarot cards, but I really just use them as a visual validation, maybe a little bit of a guide, but more importantly, the visual validation for you to really see what, my gifts are giving to me. And, being that I've already connected with, the age of, the person that you're inquiring about already tells me that, we've got this great psychic flow, this great connection, even before I knew who I was connecting with. So now with that said, and looking at your cards, this is where I'm hoping, I guess, if you will, that, and you have free will choices. I always tell all my clients, I can always give you, guidance and direction, but your free will choice can change that or decide to do something else. So, but already knowing that by that number 37, and that's how old that this person is, who you're inquiring about, I hope that you can take whatever comes in your reading and just really take some time to absorb and think about this, because I really do feel, even as I'm looking at your cards, my friend, that this cycle with this person is done. So this is a cycle of where, now I'll kind of put this into numbers. This year, we are in the year of the 9. And the year of the 9, and 9 in numerology really is where we're going to start seeing, everything that we have went through the last 8 years. Now, I know you guys have been together 11, but if you take the last 8 years, and now we're going to take everything we learned from the last 8 years, good, bad, and different, the lessons, whatever may be. And now we're going to really apply all of that into this year. And a big part of that is cutting old ties, breaking old cycles. We're going to really see this as a year of keeping ourselves grounded, not making any kind of rash decisions or making any decisions based on our feelings, emotions. It's all about how we're going to react and respond to things. So, as I'm looking at this year for you, my friend, a big part of your year of the 9 is stepping outside of that fear of, am I going to find somebody? The fear of, am I missing my opportunity with my person? Was this person the right person, or am I, reaching for whatever may be? So, as I'm kind of looking at a few things for you, my friend, this cycle, very much, I feel, I'll tell you. So tell me, I'm kind of looking at a couple of things. I'm going to pause for a moment, but if I take you back about 4 weeks ago, so let's say a month ago, maybe the beginning of this month, maybe a little end of December, I just feel there was definitely a shift in his behavior, his energy. Does that make sense about the timing?
Yes.
Okay. It feels that even that time is really he's got a lot going on in his world. I'll tell you that, my friend. There's so much.
You do.
There is so much.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't even wrap my head around all this. So I get it. And I get why I'm telling you that it's time to end this cycle, because you're about to, really start and embark on this whole new you and this, this clean slate you, this, fresh you. And what's going to happen is if this person continues to be a part of your life, it's going to muddy those waters to where you will end up giving up so much of your happiness and your purpose of what this year is about. And I don't want to see you do that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but we're not together. We're like I said, his sister told me he was talking about marrying the new girl. Well, the new girl, supposedly the main girl that he's with. And
yeah.
I just want to know if it's like that's something he really wants to do, or it's like his mind is not in the right place.
Yeah. No, and I get that. And I feel like that there's such a feeling of so much of, and I think this is why I'm bringing this into, of where I know you care about this person without a doubt, and in many ways. And so to kind of answer that part of your question, I feel that he is serious and ready to make that next move with this next person. But he is also feeling that you are holding on to some hope, some, of even the worry. I feel he cares a lot about what you think. And I think that's really why I'm saying I don't want for this year for you to feel like you have to take on all of this as well and relieve him or cut that tie so he can make this decision of, yes, I'm going to do this. And regardless, I feel as this year is going to happen, you stepping back and just observing. And when maybe, he comes and says, hey, I really want to take the next step. What do you think? He really takes your opinion or your advice into consideration, which I love that. But I also don't want to feel like he puts all of his 100% decision into that, if that makes sense. And that's where I want you to.
I made a promise to myself today that if he comes to me with it, I'm going to give him my blessing.
Sure. Yeah. And no, I love that. I love that you give him 100%. So, if he, as I see him coming into this year, starting this new, part of his life, then, giving your blessing. But I also feel he knows you pretty well, my friend, and knows when you may be holding back. So honesty is good too, but and he'll know. He knows you pretty dang well. I feel like, he knows when you are maybe, not 100% on board. But I just, I want you to know too that there is a feeling of some connection between the two of you that I feel he's still really holding on to that may affect the decision for him in the future. So just keep that in mind, as this year starts, especially with you and new beginnings for new relationships for you too. Has he talked about April as being a significant date or time, or is this a birthday?
My birthday is in April.
Oh, perfect. Okay, beautiful. There's some pretty amazing changes coming for you in April. So this could even be a time where both of you are going to see some new changes. But April, I want you to keep that month in mind, more for you of where I feel you having some beautiful new beginnings as well. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm just making sure you've got a whole lot coming in. Okay. Just really quick, my friend, you guys have worked together for so long, he's only 37. Okay. Has your, and just, you can just tell me yes or no, has your father passed or has his father passed?
Both.
Oh, okay. That's why I can't differentiate who. So I just have two fathers coming in that are so connected to both of you. So I may have your dad trying to step in and his dad. And what I think is very beautiful and interesting is the two of them, your father and his father, are just so incredibly proud of the two of you for being able to keep this relationship between the two of you still together. Because these two dads, I feel, know that the two of you will always be in each other's lives, for that matter. So, even that intention of, boy, if not both of them, one of them sure had the intention of seeing you guys together back in the day, being together. So there's a sense
was
of
his dad.
His dad. Okay, perfect. He still is very proud of that moment, by the way.
Yeah, that was his dad.
I love it. I love it. And, I love that both your dads are here to just say, regardless of what happens in the future, that the two of you will always stay connected, but to also, know that you may not be together again, as a couple or romantically. But if there's any fear or worry that even when he finds somebody and gets married and moves on, or you or whoever may be, that even that decision will never cause the two of you to not be in each other's lives. Does that make sense?
Right, it does. Which I honestly feel like he's the type. We've been split up for 5 years, and he's never seen me with another man. One time, and he showed off, even though he was with someone else. It was bad.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I can't believe my show's already wrapping up, and I got 30 seconds. So I hope that gave you some guidance and some comfort, knowing both dads are supporting both of you. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much. You really helped.
All right, and you're welcome. Have a beautiful night. Bye-bye. All right, you guys, gosh, that went by so fast, and I wished I could have took 2 callers, but things happen. So I will see you guys next week. Love you much. Bye, everybody.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for Infinite Soul Connections with Shelley Devine.
The Hummingbird Media.
Live from InfiniteSoulReadings.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Infinite Soul Connection
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. Shelley Devine here from Infinite Soul Connections. I would like to start today with a quick prayer. I know that I and probably many of you out there are surrounded by fires right now. So I'm going to do a quick call out to the dragons. I've got 2 galactic dragons, I've got an earth dragon, and I've got a grand master dragon. I'm going to ask them, please, dragons, please come I'm calling upon you to help put out the fires. Please protect all sentient beings and all dwellings and animals and people that need to be protected. Please keep us all safe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And so it is. Whew. Okay. I just had to get that out. So today, while I wait for my caller, because I'm really anxious for my caller, I just want to tell you a little something. I am the wolf. I am the pathfinder. I have released my past and I am embracing my new journey. I am a teacher for others and to help them find their way. There will be challenges, but my soul is strong. Perseverance is my secret power, and I have a love that endures. I am the pathfinder. That's what I want you to know about me. Okay, I am ready for my caller. If there's anybody there, yay. Taylor? Taylor?
Yes. Yes.
Am I
it's
saying that
Taylor.
right? Taylor?
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome, sweetie. What can I do for you today?
I was looking for some kind of like clarity on my love life. I struggle like
Yes.
finding somebody to connect with. So
Okay. I knew that this was going to be the question because I pulled a card and I pulled the animal energy of a puffin. I don't know if you know what those are, but they're kind of like penguin birds.
oh yeah. Yeah, I love penguins.
Yeah. They represent partnership. Okay. And here's what it says. It says, accept yourself and your colorful personality. Feel confident about being you. You are a joy bringer. Let your community nourish and protect you. Ask for help. Teamwork will give you the best results. So if any of that resonates with you, take it in. If any of it doesn't, just let it go. Okay?
Okay.
All right. So then I'm going to pull, okay, first of all, are you with somebody now, or are you in between finding your love?
I'm in between. I'm not with anybody.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a fear that you're holding because of past relationships. And what I need you to do is to work on letting that go. My favorite quote from Louise Hay is, every moment is a new beginning. And I want you to really take that to heart. Learn from the lessons in the past relationships, but don't let the fear stop you from moving forward, okay? That makes sense?
Okay, thank you.
I've got to pull some cards for you. Hold on. So, yep, healing the heart. And when you are working on healing your heart, going inside and really telling yourself, I am love, I am loved, I love. And you're going to heal your heart. And I want you to give this deep witnessing, respect, and awe. And the reason I'm saying that is because I pulled the healing your heart. I'm sorry, from my face, you could see it. And sacred reverence, which is the act of deep witnessing, respect, and awe. So in other words, it's telling you to really respect yourself and your feelings and your heart. Okay. Let me pull some other ones. Do you understand that?
Yes. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Do you know how to heal your heart?
It's funny, I've been doing like a lot of like chakra yoga
Okay.
recently. I just did like a heart chakra one.
Okay, perfect. I was going to mention the chakras. What I would also like you to do is some people see the heart chakra in pink because of the love, but I see it in emerald green. If you have, this is going to sound silly, but if you have any green shirts, necklaces, scarves, it wouldn't hurt to wear that because you're representing the color of the heart chakra. And I find that helps. Okay.
Okay.
I'm also going to send you some healing after we get you some cards here. Okay. Yes. So, like I was saying before, I feel like you are stuck in worrying about, the fear of what has happened in the past. But I also got the card of a loving woman. That could be you. That could be who. I'm sorry, it's so hard for you to see with this blurriness. That could be for you or for someone who is coming into your life. Okay.
Okay.
And again, that's so crazy. I said this before. These cards are just clarifying it. I've got new supportive connections. So what this is telling me is that you're going to work through your stuckness in your heart chakra. You're going to move away from the fear. You're going to have sacred reverence of yourself, deep respect, love, awe, and you're going to open up because there are people coming to you. And I say people because not just a love partner, but there's going to be more people, friends, a community that you find, or maybe have just found. I feel like, have you recently found a community that you feel like you belong with, even if it's an online?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, because
kind of, yeah.
Perfect. I felt that. I was like, okay, you're gonna find a community, and it's like, well, no, wait, you actually have one. So dig into that
Yeah, I've
community.
been feeling like very connected to my friends lately.
Okay.
I'm lucky.
Okay. Could that be the loving woman? Is she a loving woman or is it a he?
Oh, all my friends are girls, mostly.
Okay. All right. And I'm gonna say I'm feeling like this is you then. You are the loving woman. Okay. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to send some healing to your heart chakra. Is that okay with you?
Oh yeah. Thank you.
Okay, so just close your eyes and just relax for a minute. Okay, I'm envisioning your heart chakra growing brighter and brighter with this beautiful emerald green. And it's spinning faster, which is what we want. I see it expanding out. Do you feel that?
I'm visualizing it.
Okay. Sending healing energy to your heart. If you don't feel it, that's okay. Some people don't, some people do. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay, my dear. Is there any other questions or anything that you want to say?
No, I don't think so. Thank you so much.
You got what you needed?
Yeah.
Okay, because we have a couple minutes if there's anything else.
Well, I mean, I was kind of curious, like, how to, like, meet somebody, like, new. Like, I don't know if there's, like, anywhere I should go, or, like, if there's anything I should do, or, like, or if I should
I think it's more about what we just talked about. I think it's more in the healing. Okay, I think when you really start healing your heart and go inside and heal yourself and open up to possibilities and not think of a specific place, should I go here or should I go there, because that will draw it to you. My time is up. I've got to go, sweetheart, but bless you.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Insights with Solaris
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Good evening and good morning to, whenever you are watching this. Welcome to another episode of Insights of Solaris, where I'm your host, Jennifer, a tarot reader for over 10 years, and I'm certified in a dozen healing modalities from Reiki Mastery, sound therapy, and being an ordained minister. If you joined me before, you know that I like to go into the collective reading first. And as I was tuning into collective before coming on live, I have noticed a lot of heavy energy coming forth, and there's a great deal of sadness that I feel too. So I am a little bit interested in what's going to come in for the following week, and these are energies to really just take a look at as you're moving off for the next 7 days, and to kind of see what's coming along and navigate a bit easier. And as I am seeing, this is a big period of change. A lot of people are stepping up to new beginnings, which is fantastic. New ideals, being honest, being a little bit more curious about the world. I do like seeing that. What I like to warn, though, is that there's a lot of inexperienced people stepping forward at the same time. So we do need to be a bit careful on who we start to follow, whatever that may be. That could be a boss making the decision you might not necessarily like, or just in the home. There's a lot of curious younger people coming forward, and they just don't yet have that information needed to be fully successful. But it's okay, because they are learning, they're gaining experience, and it is going to lead to fantastic changes. But there is going to be that learning curve. So over the next week, be curious, wait a little bit for that awakening period to come forward, work hard, but just remember that the people you're looking forward to may not have the experience that you need to have them. Whatever that may be in work or in your home life, just let it happen. And so we're going to go straight into our caller of the day. We have Tamara from Colorado. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing very good. What type of questions do you have today?
I just wanted basically maybe just like a general reading. The end of last year was very tough. I lost a job, and it was really hard for me to find a job. And I got a job, and I got a really good job now. And I just want to know what the next year looks like for me. Is it going to continue to grow and get better, or?
Yeah, let's see if we can go ahead and do month by month for you. How does that sound?
Sounds great.
So in December, as following up the end of the year, I do have the Three of Swords here, which is usually a heartbreak. Did you recently end a relationship, or did you lose somebody?
In December I did lose a family member. I mean, she was my aunt. We weren't really that close, but I did lose a family member. But I think that my heartbreak, I was heartbroken because I just down in the dumps, and I felt like it feels like every time like I would start doing good, something happens to take it away from me. And I think that was that kind of situations that was breaking my heart and leaving me like down and out.
Oh, yeah. And I can see that with these multiple situations, it has really brought your confidence down, has made you a little bit more introverted than usual. It's been holding back your creativity. So I do see that influence as we coming into the next year. And it seems like the remaining of January may cause you to feel a little bit anxious. I don't see anything necessarily too bad, but there could be a masculine figure or somebody in authority that may make you a little bit more anxious this week. So just keep that in the eye out. We are wrapping up January pretty quickly. It's going by fast. We're in the first 20 days.
I know.
So you may get a little bit anxious about someone who's very charismatic or someone with a lot of ambition. It's a masculine energy that doesn't necessarily has to be a male, but it's that more authoritative, assertive power. In this, I'm also seeing it's not necessarily now. It could be parental figures in the past. So if you're having these patterns come back up, it's a good time to look into why things make you anxious. Why are you not stepping up into your confidence? And it does seem like it's related to your parental situation and how you grew up.
Yeah, that's crazy because, yeah, very much so. I was very, I mean, I had great parents, you know, I had everything I needed or wanted, but the emotional bond was just never there.
Yeah, so it's time to honor that, because that is when you get anxious, it is a lot not having that emotional connection. You are able to step up very assertively. You have all these creative ideals, and you're meant to dream and have these new beginnings. But as you have this fear of connection, or not really a fear, but not necessarily knowing how exactly to connect on a deeper level. So I see you working through that a bit more for the rest of January. And as we go into February, I'm seeing you become more emotionally balanced again. So we're letting away that lack of confidence. This is the breath of sigh relief to come back into your heart space, coming into your emotions, feeling more content. So you're getting a handle on all the things that have happened in the previous year, starting that new beginnings of the new job in February, and finding that balance again. Is also a very good time to spend time with family, and really helping develop more trustworthy relationships. So I really like this for February. As we go into March, I see a little flip-flop back here. We have a good month, and then we kind of have a difficult month. So as we go into March, there seems like you are going to have a lot of responsibilities. There are going to be a few situations that come up. They're going to be mostly emotional and expecting how you react, where you're going to, it's like crying over spilled milk. So something doesn't go away that you want it to, and now you have to clean up the mess. So you may have a little bit more responsibility in the month of March. And let's see if we have any more information. It does seem like it is connected with a specific person. Again, I'm feeling a lot of fire energy. And as we have your parents in the fire as well, I'm thinking this is going to be a closer family member. So immediate family where you may clash a little bit or have to like step up and help for whatever reason.
Okay. And does it, oh, sorry.
Go right ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, could that be part of the reason, like, why I've been, like, living in the past so much lately, like a lot of nostalgia?
Yes, because you're still going through this release period. So as you're dealing with family members and as you're working through the past situations, you are going to become more comfortable finally releasing some of these old stories so you can step into the new. Again, it is going to be a little bit hard because you've been carrying around this backpack this entire time, and it's full of bricks, and you don't have to carry it. But as you let things go, if you do it all at once, you feel strange, and then you get anxious, and then you go back and you pick up the backpack because it's your safety net. It's your safety blanket. So this is a process. You're going to be starting to let things go, but it's, again, you take your time, and that's okay if you need to take your time. We don't have to shock ourselves into a new experience. We can take it easy. It doesn't have to be hard for anyone. So as we're slowly releasing in March, we come to April, and once again, we get more of that emotional stability. We find your concerns from the beginning of the year, especially your January concerns, are going to start fading away, and you're going to become falling back in love, I'm hearing, with yourself. And when you fall in love with yourself, and when you treat yourself like how you deserve to be treated, you glow, you shine, you become more of the best version of yourself. And I'm seeing that in April. And if you are looking for more romance, this is going to be a very good time to start searching again if that's what you are looking for. If not, fall in love with yourself. You have wonderful emotions during the month of April.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense because I've made it a goal to set personal challenges and to be a better me myself, for me, not anybody else.
Yeah, so take the rest of this winter, make those goals, start releasing, and as you go into that springtime, right, we step into that better version, because when we go into May as well, you are going to be successful, okay? You have accepted your challenges. You have overcome these challenges of the rest of the beginning 4 months, and now it's helping you create more opportunities. This could be getting a raise at work. It doesn't have to be anything extravagant, but right, a raise is a raise. But also
exactly
feeling more trustworthy and feeling like you have more control over your environment. And so you can navigate easier. You can see how you can improve what is working, what isn't working. But overall, May is going to be a very good month. It's going to be a successful month. Just remember that you should stay grounded, have curiosity, have fun conversations, make logical decisions. So while April, you're in your emotions in a positive way, May, you're going in and it's like, hey, you need to use logic in your decisions and you'll be successful.
That's awesome because that's my birthday month. Perfect timing.
Yeah. And as we go into June, I'm loving this because we're going back to the emotional side, but you are stepping up from the earlier energy where you had the magician and everything and stepping into the court energy. So you're coming up from June, the page, now you're coming to the queen. You have control over your emotions. You have dominion over your life now. And this does include your past. You're becoming calmer with the past. You release what you needed to release. And again, as we were getting a little bit flirty in the month of April, there could be deeper emotions coming up in the month of June. It's a wonderful time for you to step out. Also, if you can take a trip to a lake or some type of body of water, that would be fantastic just to, again, step into your feminine energy and just be patient, be loving.
Mm-hmm.
How does that sound?
That sounds amazing. Sounds amazing, and it's kind of aligns with what my goals are, my personal goals, and like I said, the challenges I've set for myself. But I know it's going to be emotional ride. Emotional always is for me, it seems like, but I always get through it.
I mean, I don't think we're going to be able to make it through the entire year, but I think the first 6 months is pretty good. I just wanted to step in one moment. Let's see, that's June, July, August. August may be a bit of a difficult month. It's more releasing. It's the end of a difficult situation, but this is the final chapter. So what you're dealing with this month and what you have been dealing in March, you're finishing in August. It's going to be a little bit difficult, but you're going to be fine. And you're really ending the year of whatever you put out, you're getting back. So that equal giving and receiving and that balance is the overall energy of this year. And as long as you stay within yourself and your emotions, you're going to receive all of that back tenfold. So keep that in mind.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds amazing.
Hope you have a great year.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome.
Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio.
Or one of our websites,
askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is New York City Celebrity Psychic
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, my cherished ducklings. Woo! I don't know. Have you ever had one of those days? I think everybody's had a hard week, but I've just had one of those days when just I don't know what's wrong with me. But so I'm all sweaty. But look how cool this is. Look at my fireplace with the cool colored flames. Neato. Okay, so I'm very happy to see all of you. And let's see. I put too much eye makeup on and no foundation, so I look like a slightly rosy raccoon, which I think is going to be my stripper name. Anyway, so today we're going to go through the, hold on, let me just get centered. Okay. It didn't work, but it sounded impressive. Tonight we're going to do the psychic tarot weather, which, as all of you know, say it with me, is a lot like regular weather, except less damaging to crops. Let me grab my cards here because everything fell over. And you know I never pre-pick the cards because that would not be cricket. Interesting. Okay, the other thing is, let's see what's going on. Just had a big full moon. And I've been learning about asteroids in charts, which are like planets except less pretentious. But it's really interesting. I'll go into that some other time. But if you ever do a reading with me, I'm throwing asteroid readings in for everybody. So feel free. Okay, here's an interesting thing. The first card. Now, as you know, okay, I've got my equilibrium back. Hello, I'm Perry. It's very nice to have you here. You're my favorite you. So the first card is the famous Eight of Swords. See, it's that kind of day. But as you can probably see, these are very gold cards because I have a moon in Leo, and anybody who's Leo anywhere in their chart likes shiny, goldy things. So she's not doing so well. The woman in this picture, she is tied up, she's blindfolded, and she's surrounded by swords in a swamp. So maybe for some of us, just an average Wednesday, but for her, I think it's kind of unusual. When I get this, it always means that somebody is going through kind of a rough time, usually a woman, and she's in a situation where she feels like she doesn't know what to do. There's no way out. She might be feeling oppressed. And that suddenly, again, the cards always tell the picture. If you look at the card before it blinds you with its golden glow, you can see that if she leans to the right or left, she can cut her bonds and get free. Assuming she doesn't accidentally cut her arm off, but that doesn't really show up in the interpretations. So when I get this, it always means that a woman or man, but mostly women, is in kind of a spot where she feels very restricted, but it always means that she's about to get out of it. She's going to find some sort of miraculous, God is just going to, the universe, whatever you believe in, is going to come down and give her kind of an answer to the situation. And so sometimes I suggest to people who are going through hard times that they take a deep breath and just hand it over to the higher power, universe, God, whatever you believe in, something bigger than you. I used to have a friend whose higher power is the post office because he felt it was bigger than him and he had no control over it, but he's crazy, so never mind. Okay, that's the first part of this week. We do the week from Wednesday to Wednesday. So the lady in the swamp, surrounded by swords, who's about to get better, is that sort of goes into the weekend. I'm going to say there's a happy ending here, but I think a lot of people are kind of anxious right now. Nobody really knows what's going on. And it's January and it's freaking cold here. Oh my heavens. Okay, so the next one, this is sort of the weekend up till Monday. Can you see that, kids? It's the Nine of Swords, and the woman is sitting upright in bed. She has unwisely decorated her bedroom wall with a ton of swords. I don't know what she was thinking. And she's holding her head in her hands, which indicates sleepless nights and anxiety. And it could also indicate that that's a really ugly coverlet in the bed, and she might have forgotten the receipt, so she can't return it. But this is, again, a temporary time of anxiety, maybe sleepless nights, but it's not a fabulous card. The good news is it's the end of the cycle, and usually it clears up within the week at the most. And then I was so happy when I got this because I'm like, if this is all depressing cards, I'm just going to go home. And I realized I am home, so never mind. The Two of Cups is a wonderful card, and this can mean one of two things. I tend to think it's romantic as a man and woman exchanging gold cups. They're the same height, which means they are equal in respect and love. The gold cups they're exchanging go from their throat chakra down to their sacral chakra, which means it encompasses telling the truth, encompasses the heart chakra, encompasses confidence, and it encompasses some sexy time. So the cups they're exchanging are healing, and it's a very, very positive. Aside from the Lovers, this is a card I like to see when I'm reading for anybody who's interested in anybody romantically. I vaguely remember what that's like. So it's a very good card. This can also mean you're reuniting with an old friend, but you know what? I think it's romance. What? Love doing that. Or some sort of flirtation. Okay, my dears, thank you. And darling, you still on the line?
I sure am.
Oh, thank you, my dear. What's your name?
My name is Gladys.
Oh, I love that name. Gladys. Great name. And it comes from the same Greek root as gladiola. It means something very radiant, like gladiolas are very, radiant flower. So you're radiant. All right. I like to connect with people through their birthdays. And I was wondering if you would tell me when your birthday is, please.
I'm sorry, tell me what?
Oh, I said I like to connect with to people through their birthdays. When's your birthday, my dear?
Okay. My birthday is 12/28/1960.
Oh. 12/28. Oh, you're Capricorn, year of the rat.
I sure am.
Which is actually,
yep.
Rats is great. Go ahead. But you're my favorite part of Capricorn. You're in the first week of Capricorn. They're different than the other Capricorns. You guys look buttoned up and together on the outside, and inside you're so original and crazy and loving, but you don't express that on the outside except to, people you trust and love. But it's so interesting. That's why there's so many, there are like a lot of millionaires and billionaires born in that week. And it's I don't know, my favorite week of almost the year for people. Okay, how can I help you, my love?
I was just looking for, I was wondering, is there anybody around me? I always feel somebody around me at all times.
I got 3 people around you. They're what happens is, hold on, let me see if they're people who passed or if they're guides or if there's somebody who's passing by and wanted to see how you're doing. Hold on. Are both of your, I'm sorry to ask this, are both of your parents gone or is your mom still here?
Yeah, they're both gone.
I'm so sorry. Me too. It's awful.
Yes.
So I'm getting both of them, but I'm also getting somebody younger. And I feel like this is a relative on your mother's side who might have passed before her time. That make any sense?
Yes.
Or relatives? Okay. That's great. I love that. And the relative, is she cousin or an aunt? What is she?
She was a cousin. She was my cousin.
Yeah.
Yep, we're the same age. Yep.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. She passed a while ago, but she's a lovely person.
Yes, she is.
But yeah. And she still is. I mean, I don't know how the whole thing works. I just get glimpses. But on the other side, we get to sort of keep our personality, but all the kind of complications kind of get peeled off of us. So we go back to being us, but kind of pure love. Anyway, not always. Sometimes they're cranky. She wants to tell you she's got an unusual old-fashioned name too. I said to your mother, oh, your mother's pretty.
Thank you.
Pretty. Yeah, she's lovely. A little on the shorter side, like 5'4".
Yeah.
Yeah. Very. When she was younger, she had like the dimples and a very old, smooth skin, very old-fashioned looking. Oh, I love her. What was her first name?
Her first name is May Lorraine.
Oh, okay, I was getting Marjorie, and I'm like, thank you for.
Oh, that's my. I have a grandmother, Marjorie.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. She's probably the one standing behind your mother, but right now, your mom is foremost. Your dad is a step back. He loved you, but he's just not a very pushy guy.
No, he's not.
You were his favorite. I bet you didn't know that.
I know. Yes, I knew that. I was.
Yeah, you did.
Daddy's girl. Yep.
Yeah, me too. Oh, your cousins. I really like her. She's somebody I would hang out and like have a glass of wine with.
She's so funny. Yes.
So funny, and she's got a really unusual face. Does she have like almost like a heart-shaped face?
Yes, she does.
Yeah, she's pretty. Yeah, pretty family there. You too.
Well,
I can see with my heart. You're welcome. And that color looks great on you. So, okay, I'm having a hard time getting her name, but she wants you to work. What's that?
Ruth Ann was her name.
Oh, great names. I'm digging your family, man. Was she a Gemini or a Pisces? She's got kind of an eerie.
No, she's also a Capricorn.
Oh, okay. Oh, right.
Yeah.
I'd like to see her chart. So she's saying, there's something about the way she passed that she wants you to pay attention to and not do one of the things that led to her passing. I'm sorry, I can't get more. I don't want to invade either of your privacy, but I think you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Yeah. Your dad is just a sweetie. Oh, we had such good dads. He wasn't. Have I got the right one? He's about 5'8" or 9. I'm having a hard. Yeah, and kind of just sweet, but nobody's fool. But sweet, right? What was his name?
Charlie.
Nice. My dad was Marvin. I got kind of a Marvin-y feeling off your dad. You can always trust a Marvin, but I like his name too. Yeah, they want you to know that there's some sort of anniversary coming up. I don't know if it's an anniversary of somebody's passing or 1 minute. Might be your cousin's birthday. Something's coming. Shoot. Okay. Sorry. Either 2 weeks before, one today, or 1 week towards. There's some sort of thing that they want you to remember. I don't know what I can't think of what it is, but they also want you to know that they're around you a lot, not in an embarrassing way, but you can also ask them to help you with stuff. Your cousin really wants to help you with, I'm not going to get very specific, but there's some part of your life that you're a little unhappy with right now. You can ask her to help you out with that. They can't jump in and volunteer because there's a free will thing. We have to ask them, unless it's life or death. But she really likes you. I mean, even if you weren't cousins, she'd show up anyway. And you've something in common that was a secret for a long time. Anyway, sorry. What is that? Okay. Was she raised by somebody who said she was her mother but wasn't? There's some sort of weird family thing going on. All good. Yeah, so that's about it. Your mother is saying she shows that she's with you like red flowers, maybe red and yellow flowers. No, red flowers. So when you see red flowers,
color is red. Yep.
Yeah, that's why I took yellow right out of there. And white too. White is when she's praying for you. And your dad, did your dad smoke like a pipe or a cigar or something?
No, he did smoke, but he had quit a few years before he passed.
Yeah. I think they're showing me as he was when you were little. I think he might have smoked a pipe back then. I'm sorry, I'm a little confused. Getting off track here. So he says whenever you smell like cigarette smoke or cigar smoke, that's sort of him saying hi. I'm not sure why he's choosing that because not that healthy. But and your cousin, anytime you see something sort of gold and shiny like this, like my beautiful new cards,
right?
That's her because she likes shiny things. Good taste too. And you can ask your parents for help. And you've one last thing. You have 2 kids?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So a boy and a girl?
No, I have 2 girls.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't usually get that wrong. So your mom is with the younger girl, the one who looks like her. And your dad is with the older girl. And your cousin's just on the side watching and laughing and eating peanuts. I don't know why she's eating peanuts.
Right.
What?
That's awesome. That is awesome.
I'm so glad. Yay, I'm so glad you called.
Very good.
All right, Miss. Thank you, love. Well, if you feel like it, maybe go to my... What?
I said thank you so much.
My pleasure. I'm on Facebook, Perry Lyons, PERILYONS. If you want to just keep up and tell me how you are. If you also want to drop a little line like that you enjoyed the reading, that'd be great too.
I sure will.
All right, my love.
I sure will.
Thank you, baby.
Thank you, baby. Bye-bye.
God bless you. Shauna, what a great name. In Texas, but I couldn't see where. It's cold there, right, Shauna?
Yes,
it's
blanket Texas.
It's like snowing in Texas. I didn't even know it did that. But
yeah, it's not snowing today, but it is super cold.
So okay, tell me. I'm just tuning in on you. Sorry. All right, my darling. If you could tell me when your birthday is, so I can tune in on you. You have such a nice vibe.
February 22nd, 2005.
Pisces, yay! I needed another Pisces tonight. You're in the Pisces part of Pisces. I bet you're I bet you're beautiful, like cheekbones, very nice, like small wrists and stuff like that. The ladies on that side, on the beginning of Pisces, tend to be kind of delicate looking. Ladies on the side of Pisces that I am tend to be like big sort of dinosaur girls like me. But, oh, you're lovely. Okay, how can I help you, my dear?
So on Monday night, my boyfriend was in a car accident and he passed away.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Was he?
And I just been struggling. Like, I don't know, like today I was sitting in my room and I was trying to take a nap, but I just had all these thoughts and stuff and I couldn't. And I have a bag of toys because I babysit all the time.
Yeah.
And,
oh, you're so good with kids.
My mom walked in and then she walked out and then the toy was like, fasten your seatbelt over and over and over again.
Yeah.
And my heart just dropped. I was like, oh my goodness. Like,
don't be scared, love. He's trying to reassure you. It takes about 18 days for them to make the complete transition. Oh, I'm so sorry. Good looking guy too. Like did he wear like leather jacket? I can see him with the helmet, but I can't. It's a dark blue helmet?
No helmet.
Oh, sorry.
No
okay. No, I was saying the leather jacket. As you can see him, I'm trying to get what the helmet looks like. He is really sorry because you didn't nag him about the bike, but you were worried about it. Is that true?
He has wanted a bike. He was actually in a car accident. He wrecked his car.
I'm so sorry.
He hit somebody head on collision.
Oh God, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I think I'm having a hard time seeing that because I'm so phobic about car accidents. Oh, now I've got it. Oh, he's a nice guy. He's a very steady guy. Boy, he loves you. He's really pissed that this happened because he had a lot of stuff planned. I am so sorry. Oh, I also thought that because a very good friend of mine's fiance also passed in an accident on Friday. I don't know what is going on. He's never going to leave you. I don't mean that in a creepy way, but I mean that in, he's just a good man. I'm so sorry about this. I mean, really like a good, am I right? Is he sort of steady? He's very pleasant with you. Yeah. He's got kind of an earth sign energy. He's very solid. He's steady. He's trustworthy. You could trust him. And very loyal. Really loves you too. He waited a long time for you. There's some bad relationships before you. You guys were, because you're a really lovely person too. Of course, you're Pisces. How could you not be? But you're a very good person, and you work on that. You like, that's conscious for you. You don't lie. You don't cheat. You don't. Yeah. You actually, I know a lot of people call themselves Christians, but they don't necessarily like, well, maybe on Sunday, but the rest of the week they're like, woohoo. But you really, you take your faith and your values very seriously. That's a beautiful thing. You help people a lot. And you're so good with kids. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Did he have an R name? Sorry, he's going in and out of focus. An
R name?
Did he have an R in his name somewhere?
Yeah, his name is Rick.
Okay, R name, first name. Thanks. Damn, I'm good. He's kind of going in and out of focus. So his energy's a little unstable right now because it was so fast. By the way, he didn't feel anything. He's got some serious guardian angel action. It might be, I think he comes from a close, big family. So some of his relatives on the other side took him out of his body right before anything happened. He didn't feel anything, did not suffer, but he was surprised. And that's, that's the part that if you can just spend through 3 to 5 minutes a night focusing on him, sending him love, sending him any kind of prayer you want, and just saying, I release you, but you're welcome here. I release you, but you're, he just is finding his feet. I'm so glad he didn't suffer. Does he have different kids than you do, and then you have kids together?
No, we have no kids at all. I actually
That's so weird.
Get pregnant.
Wow, I'm almost never wrong about that. Might be miscarriage. Anyway, I won't bring that up. Yeah, he'll find his way sort of. He'd be very peaceful in about a week and a half, but right now he's kind of half in of like, oh, I'm on the other side, and there's light and love, but I really miss. Wait a minute, how does this work? So he's kind of going back and forth. I don't think change was easy for him either. Not that he was stubborn, but he liked things to be sort of the same.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I just like him. When was his birthday?
July 13th.
Oh, okay. Cancer men can't beat them. They're sensitive, but they're also like tough, kind of tough in the way that I kind of like a guy to be tough. I don't know. They're like crabs. They're hard on the outside, but soft on the inside. How is he going to communicate with you? He's going to communicate. The toy is one thing, audio stuff. So you'll be thinking of him and a song that you associate him will somehow show up. Do people even listen to radio these days? But on the radio or somehow, everything to do with, he wasn't as visual as he was like ear-oriented audio. He also liked good food. You're a good cook. I like that about you.
Yeah, we always ate a lot.
Yeah. Yum. I'm hungry. If this is any help whatsoever, please believe me when I say that love doesn't die. Our personality doesn't die. Our memories of who we love, if anything, only get stronger. And in a couple of weeks, you'll notice that he's kind of sending you signs. And you'll feel him around you, but not in a scary way. He's not going to show up as a ghost. That's not him. He's not that kind of flashy or egotistical. Ghosts are always kind of show-offy to me. He'll just let you'll feel loved. And he wears very specific men's cologne, like with sort of a almost like a spicy smell to it.
Kind of.
Well, maybe he bought it in the afterlife. So I'm getting like this. It's called Givenchy for gentlemen. I don't know, just some sort of designer cologne that he wore for a long time. Maybe not now, but it's part of his. It's nice. I like it. Okay, we got 2 minutes. Also, if you start to heal faster than you think you should, because you're a very deep, profound, loving, and full of faith kind of person, but he's going to be helping you a lot with your healing from this. So if you're not in profound grief for like a year and a half, if you go in and out of profound grief and sometimes feel happy, just accept that. We all grieve in our own ways. But I think he's really going to help you from the other side. He really loved you, and not like love like, oh, you're such a good, pretty arm decoration, or love like you do this for me. He loved you. He saw you. I'm really glad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just so sorry. But he's very with you. And some kind of flower, either iris, blue or white. All right, blue flowers. Okay. That's all the time we have. I'm so glad you called. Thank you so much for letting me be here for you. And you're just wonderful. I hope you'll. Okay. All right, dear. Take care of yourself. Mwah.
You too. Thank you.
I'm Perry Lyons. This is Moonstruck TV and A1R Radio. Please come back next week at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and have your minds blown in a really nice way. What else? Oh, I know what I was going to say. I just love you guys. I get the best people calling in. I want to say hi to all my friends and watchers and viewers, because you're all my friends. And my friends like Jennifer and all those great people. So I just love you guys. And keep your faith. Take care. And that color looks great on you too. Bye.
Psychic Radio, Earth's Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Mystic Nick with Mystic Nick. Live from lightheartedmassage.com.au.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Mystic Nick
On A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello there, everybody, and welcome to my show, Mystic Nick, and I'm coming to you from Tasmania, Australia. So it's a little island off the coast of mainland Australia. So welcome and hello to everyone out there in the world. So what I'd like to do is I'll take a call very soon, but I'll do a reading. So I've got some beautiful angel cards. So how is everyone? I'm feeling a little bit, whether it's my anxiousness or my excitement, but I feel like unless it's the caller that's going to be coming in where I'm feeling, or there's someone already connecting in spirit, which we'll see how that goes as well. So I'll draw a card. So for anyone that's listening, this is a message for you. So I've got some angel cards. And this one is playfulness, okay? So this is beautiful. This is about lightening up, having fun, okay? Not taking life too seriously. So this is about enjoying things and being playful, joking around, all of those sorts of things. Inner child, letting your soul be free is the message I'm getting as well. So for us to lighten up. And the other cards that I pulled earlier was about new beginnings. So stepping in, this new year's fresh and it's new, and let's not take life so seriously. We're here to enjoy life and to play and explore as the souls that we are here. We are here to, make the best of it as well. So have fun, enjoy. The next message is trust. Okay, so hello, Jeanette from British Columbia, Canada. Okay, so the next card I've got is trust. Okay, so that's a big one. So many of us have trust issues, but when we have trust issues, we're cutting ourselves off. So we have to learn to trust in ourselves first and foremost. And I always say, if you don't trust yourself, trust in something bigger than you. Trust in the Creator, trust in Spirit, trust in the universe, whatever it is that you need to put your faith and trust in. And, it's also about letting go and surrendering as well when we trust. We're on a bit of an unknown path when we move into trust. So are you there? Is it Jeanette?
Yes, I'm here.
Hi, Jeanette. How are you?
I'm good. And you?
I'm really well, thank you. So thanks for calling in today. How can I help you?
I just want to know what's going on in my life.
Okay, so your voice sounds a little bit down. Would you say that, and do you get anxiety? Because when I come on the call, I was feeling a huge amount of anxiety and I wasn't sure whether that was mine, but I feel pretty comfortable here. So I'm wondering whether it's anxiety that you may be experiencing. Does that fit for you?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So, and that's a bit of a heavy weight to carry, and it's a bit of a stuck energy. So it sort of keeps you a little bit locked in when you're sitting in anxiety. So have a look at what's keeping you in that anxious feeling, what's underneath that, and how you can move forward and be on that, okay? And so then the other message I just got was trust with the cards. So what I'm getting is celebration. So this is, so do you have a celebration, or is there something that's going on, or have you recently had a celebration, or have you got coming up to something that you're celebrating?
I don't even really expecting any big celebration.
Okay, so the other part might be when you're in this this energy. Maybe it's about celebrating you, celebrating your life, and seeing you in all your glory. Okay, it's shining the light on yourself. I've picked up another card. Again, playfulness, lightening up. These cards are doubling up. They're messages that I've just actually done, but they're coming out again for you as well. So this is about enjoying life, having fun, lightening up, finding your inner child, finding the word I want is grace. And again, elegance is coming up as a word as well too. So this is important, for you to step through and step out of the stuck energy, the things, find the things that you enjoy that are going to light up your world and you're going to have fun with as well. So this is divine timing. So this must be a message for you that you need to hear right now, and also knowing that things come at the right time. Okay, so people, situations, opportunities, sometimes we get in our own way where we want to push and control things, and sometimes, again, we have to learn to trust that things will work out or things will show up as we need them, okay? And the other one is freedom. So let yourself go. Like, where are you locking yourself in? Where do you not feel free?
Feel free?
Yeah. Okay.
Pardon me again. Can you ask me again a question?
Pardon?
Can you repeat again what you say?
Sorry, it's a little bit blurry. It's a little bit hard to understand your question. Can you say that again for me?
Okay. My question is that I just am wondering what's going on behind about all the things that the spirit that's coming to me.
Okay, again, it's still very hard to understand you. So hopefully have a look at the message that's come through. Coming through, what's going on? Okay, all right. So there, I'm actually seeing a vision of a dark-haired man. He has shorter brown curly hair. He has quite a round face. He seems like quite a bigger framed man. Do you understand who this could potentially be?
I don't know that person, but I am suspected is one of the male person in my life. It's just like my father.
Okay. Again, it's not very clear, the line. I cannot understand what you're saying. So, there is a man coming through for you. He's showing he has a business shirt on, he has a tie. So whether he is a partner that may have passed, or a person that you've been associated with, or around business, or a work colleague, or a man that's coming in for you. Oh, let me just see what else. So I see bags. So there's travel, or he's packed his bags and he's left. There was some things, or whether he's been traveling, or whether you are traveling or planning on traveling, because I see him carrying luggage or baggage. That could also represent the baggage that you are carrying as well too. As I mentioned before about the anxiety, carrying a heavy load. It could be connected into the man and the passing of this man also. So you may still be dealing with, some loss around this person as well.
Okay, and is that going to happen this year?
Going to happen this year?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right. So this is up to you. So I'm talking about the baggage, or it's either baggage that you're carrying from a loss of someone, or this person, you're going to travel. Are you planning on taking a trip?
Yes, we're planning this year.
Yeah, okay. And yes, okay, thank you. So the other one I'm getting as well is body care. So this is about taking, and this come up before, even before I come on, so it's come up again. This is about body care. So you looking after yourself, okay? So you may need to be doing some things that are maybe some sort of detox or some exercise or doing some things again, so you can shift this energy so you can move forward. Also, I feel like there's things on my heart or things that I need to say. So there must be some things where you need to speak up or get things that are on your chest off. So you may need to speak to someone or get some support that can help you verbalize and bring some emotions up that are close to your heart.
Yes, doesn't make sense.
It does make sense?
Yes, it does make sense.
Good. Excellent. I'm glad it's making sense. I'm sorry, it is a little bit the connection that it's just a little bit hard to understand you, but that's okay. I'll just keep going with. All right. So we've got a couple of minutes left. So I'll just pull another card for you. So this is self-acceptance. Okay. So this is about you accepting and loving yourself. All right. So can you do that for me? Can you work on accepting the situation, accepting yourself where things are at, and, start to really come back to, if there's things that you need to let go of, find a place of self-acceptance. It's going to be your way forward, okay?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm just trying to see if there's so have you been opening a tin or a can of something today?
Can you please repeat it?
So what I'm seeing is a can being opened. So this can literally be the person in spirit showing me that you've physically been using a can opener, opening a can today or around you very recently, or it could be the fact that we need to open up. So you need to open up what's inside. Okay, so I see things as metaphors. So whether it's literally that you've been opening like a can of beans or a tin can with an opener literally today, or there's an opening up you need to go through.
Okay, and is there any spirit that surrounds me?
Yeah, well, I've just been telling you all about a man that has dark hair, curly hair that's around you, and they're the messages. So please go back and listen to this, because I have been able to connect with a man for you. He wears a business shirt and he has a tie, okay? So have a read back to, and I say he's either a partner or he's someone that may be associated with your work.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Angelic Insights and Healing with Margaret Phillips. Live from AngelsAlwaysAroundUs.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Angelic Insights and Healing
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Everybody, I hope you are having an awesome Tuesday. For those of you who don't know, I am Margaret Phillips from Angels Always Around Us. I am a psychic medium, a Reiki master, a shamanic energy healer, a pranic energy healer, a life coach, and a certified hypnotherapist. So I got lots of tools in my toolbox. I can help you heal from whatever you need to heal from, help you move on. If you're looking for ways to find me, you can see my website, which is angelsalwaysaroundus.com. You can follow me on on Facebook. My business page is Angels Always Around Us. The Facebook business page has got lots of great events coming up. Let's take a second to talk about them. So every Tuesday, I am here on A1R Psychic Radio doing readings for you guys. Wednesday, January 29th, which, oh my gosh, I cannot believe is next week already. We will be from 6 to 8 p.m. We will be in a flick of a wrist in Broomall, Pennsylvania. Me and my friend Lena Chiro will be doing psychic readings. I'll be doing the people readings. Lena will be doing the animal readings. If you do not want to bring your animal out in the cold, you can just bring your phone with a picture on it, and Lena can read from there. Lots of great stuff coming up in February, March too. February 8th, Saturday, from 10 to noon on Zoom, I will be teaching my Journey into the Angelic Realm class. That's kind of like a basic intro on angels and lots of great stuff. Then there's going to be, in March, I will be teaching the next level of that, which is Sacred Angelic Practices. I'll also be teaching angelic energy healing, so you'll learn how to help yourself and others with that. So, keep an eye on that Facebook page, guys. And Hannah in Minnesota, how are you today?
You.
Good, thank you. How can I help you today?
I'm just kind of hoping you can give me some guidance and maybe even some tips on how to decipher intuition from fear, or paranoid thoughts from intuition.
Absolutely. I'd be honored and happy to share that with you, because I got to tell you, that is one of the most frequent questions I get, believe it or not. So it's not just you who's wondering, how do I know what's my intuition? How do I know what's fear? How do I know what's anxiety? How do I know, am I just crazy? It's all good. So one thing, when you start to get, those questions in your mind, and you get, let's say you get this idea and you're going to create something, and this works for anything. This is just the example I'm using. So guys, if you are, okay, so you're going to create something. You're going to create, let's say, I don't know, you're going to create a journal. You're going to create the best journal in the world, whatever it is you're working on. Now, let's say you've got all these ideas and you know how you're going to do it, but then all of a sudden, what if I don't have the money to fund all that and to make all these and get these all printed? Where is that going to come from? How am I going to get these printed? How am I going to deliver them? How am I going to, some of this is like normal. Okay, we got to figure out the process. But then when you get to the, oh my gosh, what if I don't have enough money to get all these printed? What if I don't have enough to get a starter set? What if I don't, once you start, a lot of times the what if is a key that it might be anxiety producing. Also, when you ask questions, so when you find yourself on that hamster wheel of questions coming through, you have to take a step back and say, okay, are these questions that I'm observing because, and I'm listening and thinking about because I need to know the procedure? Or are these questions that have my anxiety running the show because I don't want to let that happen, or my fear running the show, which we definitely don't want to have happen? Because yes, we all have things we have to go through. We all have things that are scary to us, but the only way through fear is to walk through it. Hopefully, if you have something super scary that you have to walk through, you have somebody who can kind of help support you with that. But when you find yourself, let's say, well, what if I buy this car? And what if it breaks down when it's the day after the warranty? What if the tires are bad? What if this? If it starts going on that hamster wheel of all kinds of snowball of negativity, then that's your indication that it's either fear-based or anxiety-based. And anxiety, let's face it, is a form of fear. It's just a very mild one, hopefully most of the time. Sometimes, anxiety can be just as big and confusing and scary as anything else you can imagine. So if you're finding that negative hamster wheel, jump the heck off of there and go do something else for a while. Because once you guys get stuck in a negative train of thought, you can't get yourself back into that positive thought because it's without switching gears. So what I've personally found that helps is if you literally just stop whatever it is you're doing, stop whatever you're thinking about, and go do something else. It sounds kind of crazy. I know it sounds a little bit out there, but I will tell you, it will get you off that hamster wheel. It worked for me. I had, I struggle with anxiety. I've learned how to manage it very well, but I still have some moments, nobody's perfect. But you go and you do something else, guys, and it helps you change the channel in your brain. So you get off that negative, and then you go do something that makes you happy. Like, if household work, household chores is not your thing, which for most of us it's not, it's just something we have to do, we don't like it. If it's not your thing, don't do household chores while you're like stuck in this negative hamster wheel. Go paint something, go play with Play-Doh, go play with clay, go for a walk, go do something that is going to make you happy. Just 5-minute YouTube video, one of those but you can't laugh things. Go do something to change your brain, and then come back later and let yourself kind of be in the zone and see if you even need to answer any of those questions or if the angels can come in through you. Does that help you, Annie?
Yes, absolutely it does. Thank you.
Awesome. How else can I help you today, Hannah? We have a few minutes left.
Well, are you picking up on anything? I'll take whatever you got coming through in any way.
Let me pull a couple cards for you here while we have a few minutes. Let's see what Hannah needs to know. For those of you who are out there who are wondering, what's the best way to read whatever kind of card deck you're reading, whether it be Oracle, Angels, whatever, sometimes, especially when you're first starting, that's the best question. What does Hannah need to know? What do I need to know? That's the best question, because that's the answer you're really looking for is what you need to know. You may want to know about that fancy car if that boyfriend's coming. But let's face it, in the moment, what you need to know is what the cards are going to tell you if you ask them. So, Hannah, for you, this is Carissa. And she is coming to tell you that you are ending a cycle right now. It feels like the next 4 to 5 weeks are going to be a transition for you. You're going to finish ending this cycle that's up here, and you've got some happiness on the way. And what I'm hearing is, because Athena is right behind Carissa, I'm hearing that as you stand in your power, as you assertively keep your boundaries. It doesn't mean you have to be a jerk, but you can be assertive without being a jerk. You keep those boundaries up. And Athena says, happiness is coming. We're going to put that doormat stuff behind you. You're going to have more respectable people in your life. And the important thing about that is you're going to have people who truly and honestly respect you when you set those boundaries up and you keep them. And we have Aurora here. And she's coming to tell you, as you keep those boundaries, you're going to continue to fly high. Everything is going to be good. Some people are going to be jealous. Some people are going to be like, so good, so fast. So that you worked on it. You worked hard. That's how you managed to do it. Let them be jealous. Let them be in their spot. You be in your zone of flying high and comfortable and happy and setting great boundaries and realizing how much you love yourself and how much other people love and respect you. And you let those people who are worried about how you manage to do it kind of watch you do it and watch you go, and just let them live their lives, and maybe someday they'll follow in your footsteps. I hope that was helpful, Hannah.
Very much. Thank you so much.
You are very welcome. You have a great day, and thank you for joining us.
You too. Thank you.
And then, again, guys, just wanted to real quick give you a little bit more information. So the Zoom classes, they are online. I am offering these classes online again this year. I haven't offered these classes online in a while. It seems like there's more people who, for whatever reason, can't get out to in-person events, so I'm offering these online. So again, February 8th, it's a Saturday from 10 to noon Eastern Standard Time. I'll be teaching my Journey into the Angelic Realm class. It's kind of like an Angels Level 101 class. It's very basic. And don't think it's a fluff piece when I say it's basic, guys, because it is 2 hours of intense learning. You're going to go home and you're going to know so much about angels after this class. You're going to be like, wow, holy cow. How did you manage to teach me all that in 2 hours? So it's going to be a great class. Again, that is February 8th, Journey into the Angelic Realm. To follow that up On March 29th, I will be teaching Sacred Angelic Practices. That is also from 10 to noon on Zoom. That we will go deeper into the angelic realm. We'll talk more about your guardian angels. We'll have a couple of ceremonies that we can use for protection and to help us with our lives. We'll also go deeper into it. We'll learn angel energy healing, guys. I will teach you how to call on the angels and get them to help you learn how to heal yourself, heal other people, and, just kind of invoke them in general. It's a really great class. Again, that's in March. Go to my Facebook page, Angels Always Around Us. You can get more information on that. It's all kinds of cool stuff. Again, my Facebook page is kind of where you guys want to be, where you want to be following, because that's got all my upcoming events. That has the Creative Tales, Intuitive Trails event. It's got my 2 angel classes coming up. February 26th, I will be at the Axe House doing psychic readings, and they are having a special where you can throw axes at a discounted rate. So again, make sure you check out those pages, guys. Also, I have a Facebook group called Angelic Inspiration and Guidance, where I do little videos with affirmations in the day, every day during the week. I do little educational nuggets. We talk about crystals. We talk about some general basic angel information. I do cards. We talk about spirit animals. We talk about a whole lot of stuff in that group. So if you're not a member of Angelic Inspiration and Guidance on Facebook, come on over and join it, because we're waiting for you. We've got plenty of information to share. And you know what? If you need a little support, that's a great group too, because anybody who needs some support can just go in there and say, hey guys, I'm having a tough day. Can you send some prayers for me? Can you shoot me some good vibes? And people will pray for you, including myself. We will send you energy healing as needed and as we are able to. I hope you guys enjoyed that very much. Again, you can find me at angelsalwaysaroundus.com. Facebook, Angels Always Around Us. Instagram is at Angel Margaret P. I hope you guys all have a great day, and I will see you again next week.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome.
Time for Welcome Your Woo with psychic Sarah Jane.
Sarah Jane.
Live from SarahJanePatton.com.
Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv.
This is Welcome Your Woo
on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Well, hello. Welcome to Welcome Your Woo with Psychic Sarah Jane, you guys. I am Sarah Jane, host of this amazing show that I have every Wednesday night, where intuition, energy, and the mystical world comes together to guide you through life's most profound experiences. Thank you so much for tuning in to receive intuitive insights, spiritual guidance, and conversations that will open your heart and mind. So this evening, you guys, let's just have some conversations around what's happening in the collective. I want to talk a little bit about some of my own experiences, because the one thing that I do know about myself is that I'm a way shower. And what does that mean? It means that often I go through experiences before the collective energy does, and I get to come talk about it and share my experience so that you can prepare yourself for whatever challenges perhaps may be coming in as well. And one of the things that I'm seeing as we're kind of moving through this energy of the new year is for a lot of people, there's a lot of story coming up around our worthiness, our ability to receive, and our beliefs around money. So if you could close your eyes for a moment and imagine having all of your deepest desires and dreams come into fruition and manifest this year, what would that look like for you? What would it feel like? And can you take a moment to create that in your imagination? Your imagination is the #1 tool in your toolbox for accessing your psychic abilities and manifesting the deepest desires of your heart. When you can go into your imagination and create an image and an experience of what it would look like if you manifested your deepest desires, you're more likely to actually bring that to fruition and create it. And so there will be challenges that you perhaps are facing as you move through this year, and the challenges around your money beliefs may be surfacing. I myself have had this come up. So we get programmed as small children based on the projections of other people around our money beliefs and what that is. And if you can look at money as a energetic exchange, money is just energy, it will shift the way you experience money. But as a child, when we're growing up and we're experiencing all of those different projections from other people, like I will use this as an example. One of the things that I came into my awareness, I think it was 2021, I was sitting there one day realizing that the biggest limiting belief that I had ever projected onto my children was that money doesn't grow on trees. And it hit me. I was like, oh my goodness, that's a limiting belief. Money does grow on trees. Money is accessible and available to us everywhere. And those limiting beliefs that we have, because we had other people telling us that we had to work really hard to receive money, that we had to be not like we block our receive by like not accepting gifts from people. I always say that's how we rob people of giving, when we don't allow them to buy us dinner. Has anyone ever offered to pay for your dinner and you didn't let them and you argued about it? I have totally done this, but did you know that when you argue with someone who wants to pay for something for you about doing it, that you're blocking your receive and your abundance from flowing to you? So that's the invitation for you this week, is to practice receiving. So how can you go through your week paying attention to where you're blocking your receives. I'm actually doing like this money goal challenge with a woman named Kyra Casey, and I highly recommend checking her out. Just look up her name online, you'll find her. But she has a money program that has been very transformational for myself. And anytime I do something, I like to share it with other people. So go check that out. But in what ways this week, as you move through your experiences, how can you allow yourself to receive? This can be as simple as receiving compliments as well. Have you ever had someone compliment you on your shirt and you dismissed it because you got it on the clearance rack at Target? Like, that is another way we also block our receives. So if you can allow yourself to receive the compliment instead of dismissing it and say, thank you, I received that. Even place a hand on your heart if you need to support your experience, because it'll bring mindfulness to it. And sink into the gratitude when they're wanting to give to you, and allow yourself. Receiving can feel really uncomfortable at times. It can make us really squirmish. However, if we're constantly dismissing the compliment or arguing with the person that wants to pay for our bill, or not accepting someone else's offer to take out the trash, whatever it may be, we are blocking our abundance and our ability to receive and manifest. So that is your encouragement for the week, is to go practice receiving. We will go ahead in just a moment and take our first caller here. I'm going to do some card pulls, and perhaps this person maybe want to look at what their money is telling them this year. So let's go ahead and welcome Laura in Somersworth, New Hampshire.
Hello, hello.
Well, how are you? Thanks for being here this evening.
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
I am doing fantastic. I am just doing some card pulls over here. And do you go by Laura? Am I saying it right?
Laura.
Laura, got it. So, okay, well, really quick. I am doing some card pulls, but I'm focusing on, I was kind of like looking at this theme of money and abundance. And would you like me to pull and see what your outlook for your financial outlook for 2025 is? Or if you have a specific question you would like to ask me, you may do so.
I usually like to ask whenever I get a reading is, what is it I need to know? But yeah, finances wouldn't hurt. Whatever you feel up to.
Okay, how about we do this? How about we just do general overall, and then we'll pull on your finances and see what comes up.
All right, sounds good.
All right, so let's just see what is the message for you today. So I have what I call my walking oracle. She's my little 7-year-old, and she just popped in here. So Laura, she only does that usually whenever there is something that attracts her to the energy. So perhaps there's something that's with you that's calling her here. All right. So overall messages here for you, Laura. The first card that you got tonight was Warrior Woman. Have you answered your deepest calling? So that's the question for you that's coming up right now, that Spirit's really asking you, like, are you living your purpose? Are you doing what makes your heart pitter patter? And if you're not, in what ways can you step into being in a higher, more alignment with your higher calling of what you feel like what's that longing inside of you that you feel called to do? Not for you to answer to me, just for you to really think about, because that's what's being called for you for this year, is to really step into your higher purpose. And then I was going to say, and get aligned with what you want to do, but that's the next card you actually have, is align your life. So what is not aligned or needs to change? So is there a way to take inventory of perhaps your life and what you have going on, and see what areas can you perhaps do some tidying up or cleaning up? Where can you release more? Is there clutter in your house that you can let go of to create space to welcome in the new? Perhaps it's even relationships. If there are people that are draining you, that are taking more than they're giving, and the reciprocity is not in balance, then are there people that you need to kind of let go of and release to also create space to let new people in who are more aligned with your life? So those are just some things to look at. The next one you have is you got the protection card. Call back your power, cut the cords, and soul retrieval. What I'm getting from this is, I don't know if this resonates with you or not, Laura, but if you're a highly sensitive empath, if you feel the energies of other people when you walk into spaces, or ever feel anxious when you walk in, protecting your energy will be really important for you. And when you ground and protect your energy and you walk into those spaces, it will keep you from absorbing the energy of other people and taking on what is not yours. What happens is sometimes we take on that energy and then we get home and we're like, what's wrong with me? Like your mood changes, you shift. And what can happen is you can be absorbing the energy of other people. And then it's hard to differentiate between yours and what's everyone else's. Boundaries are also super important. So if you can create boundaries that help maintain your personal peace, I'm being told that will be supportive to you as you move through this year as well. Any questions around those cards?
Nope, that's pretty on point. I ground, clear, protect often, so.
Yes, keep doing that. Keep doing that. As the energy in the collective changes, it's going to become important. I keep telling people, and I teach classes on this because of how important it is. What I've been telling people, Laura, is practice it as much as you brush your teeth. Like make it as normal and routine as brushing your teeth, because we usually remember to do that every day. Okay, so I pulled a couple more cards for you. You got Sisterhood of the Rose, Beauty and Devotion, Priestess, Mystic, or Teacher. If there is something you've been contemplating learning, this is your sign to go ahead and pursue that. Start just playing with your curiosity, expanding or learning or growing into some type of area or field. Maybe it is even a healing modality of some type that you're curious about, but this is your indication that that you are being called to open up that expansion of learning if you feel called to do so. You also got Keepers of the Earth. You are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand by your side. So the reminder here for this card is to let you know that you do have a spirit team here to support you, Laura, and they are with you at all times. So at any point that you need support, you can call on them, but just remember you have to ask them to support you. They won't chime in unless you ask, because they won't violate your free will.
Well, with you.
All right, so I'll ask a few questions really quick and see what we have in regards to your finances for the year. Okay. First one you got is share your voice. Come out of the cave, persecution and expression. So as far as when it comes to your finances, this is really interesting to get this card. And the reason I say that is because, are you familiar with the chakra system?
Yes.
Okay, so the throat chakra is connected to your sacral through the vagus nerve. And so when you express yourself authentically and when you speak your truth, you're more likely to manifest because you're activating your sacral when you are using your voice. So this is your calling to speak your truth and express yourself as authentically and as much as you can. It may even be a practice. If you've been biting your tongue, I'm being told it's time to no longer bite your tongue, that when you speak your truth, you're going to manifest more. So this will be beneficial to your financial outlook for 2025 if you can really work on opening that throat. Then this is great. The next card you have is birthing a new age, birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. And this card is just telling you that if you do start really dreaming what you want to create, Laura, you will manifest your deepest desires. So using your imagination to go in, it's just like I was talking at the very beginning of this call. I'm not sure if you could hear as I was speaking, but I was talking about how, if you can close your eyes and dream those desires and really embody the emotion and see yourself as if they've already happened, your subconscious doesn't know the difference and it will begin to manifest in your life. So this is just calling you, the more that you can dream, the more you will manifest. Oh, sis. This is amazing too. So the last card that you got to close this out in regards to your finances and what to expect, you got the leap card, and it says you go first, the universe will catch you. You go first, right? The universe will catch you. And what this card is telling you as far as it goes around your finances is letting go of those old stories, remembering you're totally worthy of living an abundant, prosperous life, and that it's not hard to obtain or achieve it. And when you leap and you surrender all of that energy into the universe and allow yourself to just be fully caught and trusted that the universe will carry you, you will get to experience all of that. It becomes a mindset and a practice. So if you can just practice you will actually be able to create the things that you're desiring and wanting to bring into your life, Laura. Like, this looks like to be a good year for you, as long as you're really practicing on what you want to create and bring in.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right. Thank you very much for that reading. I have a lot more clarity.
All right. I'm so glad that was helpful. If you would like to learn more about me, just check me out at sarahjanepatton.com. I would love to connect more with you.
Lovely. All right. Have
right.
a good night.
You too. All right. Up next, we have Rosalind in Richmond, Virginia, joining us.
Hi.
Hey, Rosalind. How are you?
I'm well. How about yourself?
I'm doing well. I am pulling cards tonight, doing kind of just overall general card pulls and looking at our financials for 2025. Is that okay with you, or do you have a specific question or topic that you'd like to dive into?
No, that's totally okay.
Okay. Well, I'm going to pull some cards, just kind of see what the overall message is for you. I'll do 3 cards for that, and then we'll look at your financial outlook for 2025.
Okay.
Okay. So, Rosalind, the first card you got is Soul Family. Call in your tribe. You don't have to do it alone. So if you have been feeling isolated, or if you've been feeling like you've been carrying, I'm seeing like perhaps even weights on your shoulder, like you've just been carrying a big load and it's feeling overwhelming. Spirit's just reminding you to call in your people that can support you. Sometimes we forget to ask Spirit to send us those that can help us, or we forget to call in our tribe. There may be people that you don't align with anymore that aren't going to keep going with you into this next phase of your life. Don't be afraid to release those. I was just saying this before, like I talk about this a lot. We have to be okay with releasing people so that we can create the space to welcome in the new. And sometimes we stay in relationships out of obligation, but I'm just being reminded to tell you that you don't have to stay in a relationship or a partnership or a friendship if it doesn't feel good or it's not aligned for you anymore. But call in your soul tribe so that you do have that support and the people there to, that you want to have with you along your journey. The next card you have is the ever unfolding rose. Cracked open, it's happening for you, not to you. So this may be a year that you dive into your inner work, or maybe perhaps you've already been doing some of that. I am hearing some acknowledgement for just the work that you kind of have done already, but don't be surprised if 2025 becomes a year of massive healing for you. Releasing like anything from the past, whether it's in this lifetime or past lives that are no longer serving you. This will be a time for you to really crack yourself open. And when you do this work, it's going to be an expansion of your heart and will allow you to love deeper and bigger and receive more, is what I'm being told. The next card you have is, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm saying it's kind of resonating, so I'm sorry.
Good.
You can go ahead.
I'm glad it's resonating. The next card you have is take a break. And it says a life's work, not a season, and get off the treadmill. So I've been talking about this treadmill for a minute. Some of us feel like, or we also call it like the hamster wheel, where we are like, I always say the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. And what happens is we get caught in these cycles and we get on the treadmill or we get on the hamster wheel and we just keep running and running and running. And then we exhaust ourselves and we expect a different outcome, but we keep having the same thing happen. So this is your opportunity to break those cycles, to get off the treadmill, to say, I'm going to do something different. Even if it means driving a different direction to work, walking a different path in the grocery store, or really shifting something massive within your life to help you create just new perspectives. When you shift into new ways of being, when you get off of the treadmill or off the hamster wheel, it allows you to have new perspectives, to see things from a different view. And when you have new perspectives, you have new awarenesses, and then you can shift into new ways of being. So also taking the break is the reminder for you here, Rosalind, is to make sure that you're filling your cup and giving from your overflow. So we've been taught backwards. We have been taught to go take care of all the responsibilities, the house, the partner, the kids, the job, all the things, and to take care of us last. But what if you took 2025 to shift that and start taking care of all of Rosalind first, filling your cup and then giving from your overflow. It will then allow you to be there for the people that need you without you feeling exhausted, stretched thin, and stressed out.
It definitely resonated. I'm going through situations now where I feel, overwhelmed.
Yes. So I'm being told some deep breathing and just coming back to the present moment will help support any stress that's coming up. I don't know if Care Bears mean anything to you, but I'm seeing like Care Bears around you. And I feel like this is someone in spirit that's sending this to you as a sign. And what I tell people is if it doesn't resonate right now, it's okay. Just put it in your back pocket. You got the card Inner Temple, Devotion, tune into the portal of your heart. So really listen to your heart right now, Rosalind. That's what's being called for, is listening to your heart. All right, I'm going to go through here and I'm going to check out your financial outlook for 2025. If you're good with that, I'll pull some cards on that. All right, let's see. You've got 3 cards here. The first one we have is, this is funny because 2 of the cards that I just pulled, the person before you got the same cards. So the first one you got was leap. You go first, the universe will catch you. So this is very true, right? If you want to really manifest your deepest desires, this is where you can do that, is by like creating, like I was just talking about this earlier, like creating in your mind what you want to manifest. But if you take the leap, you have to trust that the universe will catch you. Spirit and your team will never fail you. The next card you got is Share Your Voice, Come Out of the Cave, Persecution and Expression. So this is your time to really speak your truth. I was explaining that in the chakra system, the throat is connected to the sacral. The sacral is your core of creation and where you manifest from. And when we, the vagus nerve is how we activate the throat and the connection to then the sacral. And if you really want to manifest your deepest desires, start speaking them out into the world. Creating a vision board is something that will be supportive to you, is what I'm being told. And making sure that you're really speaking your truth and your authentic expression. When we express ourselves authentically, that is when we are in our highest vibrational frequency. Then the last card that you have is Get Grounded. Empaths, highly sensitives, connect to nature. So go inward and meditate is what I'm being told. And grounding will be super important for you because sometimes we can get anxious, and that can prevent us from manifesting or bringing money in when we're not completely grounded into our energy. So that will be supportive to you as you move through 2025. I think that overcoming past probably limiting beliefs will be something that you can work through this year and start bringing in more financial abundance for your life. I feel like you'll take a turn, probably some shifts will happen in April, and then I'm seeing again sometime in August.
Okay.
All right. So Rosalind, thank you so much for being here. Please check me out on my website if you would like to see more of my work, and I would love to connect with you again soon. Best wishes for you in 2025, my friend.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a good night. All right, you guys, that's a wrap for tonight's episode of Welcome Your Woo. I hope that you've had fun hanging out with me this evening, and I will be back here next week at 9 p.m. Central, 10 Eastern. Until then, you can check me out on my Facebook page at Welcome Your Woo with Psychic Sarah Jane, or my website, sarahjanepatton.com. I am offering $150 sessions right now for the next 90 days as I conquer 90 sessions in 90 days. So make sure you check that out too. I will see you guys next week. Bye for now.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for astrology and psychic readings with Lady D. Lady D. Live from LadyDPsychicParties.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Astrology and Psychic Reading on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi everybody, welcome to Astrology and Psychic Readings with Lady D. I'm your host for this segment, Lady D. I hope you had an amazing week ahead. So this week we are all about, there's a conjunction happening with Saturn and Venus. So this is going to be conjuncting right on the 19th. That's me in Sydney. So for America and the other parts of the world, it will be more the 18th. So this conjunction is happening in Pisces. So I feel like with this here on the weekend, it's probably not good to experimental. It's going to be issues with coming up with relationships and also finances, but also because it's in Pisces, that also does cover like things such as mental health or spirituality. It also can be addictions as well that comes up. So it's best to, I feel like this weekend, to just take it easy. Don't too much trouble, and just try and have a good time as much as you can. But I feel like with that conjunction, we may see some either issues with the stock markets or finances, or I said, or relationships may be a bit troublesome there, problems coming up. We've also got coming up this week on the 19th as well, we've got Mercury, which is going to be sextiling to Saturn too. So that's actually going to be good to talk your way out of problems, but it also will be in sextile to Venus as well. So that's it'd be good to, I feel like that's about communication. So it would be good to be talking your way out of any situations that do come up, and communication sort of working more like free-flowing as well. There's also got, coming up on 21st, we've got Mercury, which will be square to Chiron. So with that aspect, it may be, I feel like people are pushing your buttons into things that are really causing you a little bit of distress, and people might just be a bit more poking and pushing buttons there with that aspect. We do have the Sun, which will conjunct Pluto, and that will be on the 21st. I find that will be, I don't think that will be too much drama. I feel like the Sun conjuncts every planet every year as it goes around the chart. We've also got coming up this week, we do have Venus, which will be in square to Jupiter. So relationships this week may be taking a bit of a battle, but we've got some really good positives coming up, especially to Uranus. We do have, especially when we get to that 21st or the 20th for me, we've got some really positive aspects to Uranus. So it's going to bring up some nice surprise. Could be bring up some unexpected communication might be coming up here, as well as unexpected when it comes to also finances and relationships. Also with Mars still in sextile to Uranus, could be bring about an unexpected strength. So we do have some positive that's coming up this week. To me, the only really negative that we really have to worry about is that conjunction with Venus and Saturn. That'll be happening for a few days, mainly over the weekend. And then the rest of this week, I feel like it's going to be a mixed bag, but I do feel like there's a lot of positive aspects that's going to really people feel like that they can do things, they feel more confident in where they're going and where they are heading, and really up for a challenge to be able to break through boundaries and to really things that have caused them sort of set back. It's going to really give them that inspiration and that power to be able to go forward. I feel like also this week is about people speaking their truth and speaking up. It could also be about people taking ownerships of any issues and stuff that's been going on around them. And I feel like people this week, they won't want to be about the drama. They won't really want to be around conflict. They're going to want to be more around people who are more inspirational. And that's really going to be a positive soundboard for people this week, I feel like. Let's go to the caller. So we do have Hannah here, who's in is it in America here. So hi, Hannah, Minnesota. How are you, Hannah?
Hi.
Hi.
Doing well. How are
can I
you?
help I'm good. How can I help you today?
I'm just calling in to see if you have any insight you could share about anything that you pick up.
Okay. I just feel like with you, Hannah, it's about thinking, readjusting things. It's like you're really having to organize stuff around you. I feel like it could be just in life in general, but I feel like everything needs to be like restructure or reorganized. I feel like you've been feeling a little bit like you just need to breathe, like you just need time out or to breathe. I also feel like that there will be more towards the end of the year. I do see a timeout, or sometimes like a weekend away or some sort of timeout. But I do feel like I'm at a sunny beach location, more of a beach location, and a place where it's more warmer. So I do see that coming up for you this year. But I just feel like there's a clean out that's happening, a mass clean out that's coming up around you as well. I also see you trying to, I don't know if this is to do your work, but it's like you're trying to climb a ladder or trying, so to me it's about taking a step up, but you're trying and then it's, I don't see giving up, but you sort of get off the ladder. And I feel like it's sort of time even like this month to really aim to go up higher and to really to go and climb the ladder, to seek more. I feel like you're quite intuitive yourself and you're really, it's like you're trying to work out who's manipulating or who's telling the lies or who's telling the truth as well, that I do see. I do see there's a new contract coming up for you. I feel like it's to do with your work. What do you do for your work?
I'm actually a stay-at-home mom.
Okay. There's work here for you. Are you looking at going back to work at all?
It's a possibility.
Because there's a contract. There's a thing of leaving something behind. And I feel like once you start, like there's things going to be moving fast here once you start. But I don't know if it's like you're unsure whether or not you can do it all. I do feel like you can, but it's like this is going to be something that's going to open the door to another, there's a step up here. So I feel like there's going to be some more with that. I feel like that, because I feel like finances will improve and it's going to get you out of a situation that you're in. I feel like you're dealing with, I feel like this is around your home, where you're having to suss out people to see who's telling the truth and who's not as well.
Okay.
Because I just feel like someone may not be telling you the truth or the whole story. Like I don't think it's your partner, but I do get male, but I don't think it's your partner. That's also coming up too. But there is like a fast change. It's like you're on track, but and there is a bit of nervous there and anxiety, but I just feel like it's time to go to step in and just to be amongst it. That new contract could be coming in May. I feel like it could be in May that comes in. What do you, so before you were a stay-at-home mum, what were you doing then? Were you in sales or what were you doing?
Yeah, I was in the beauty industry and also worked at a gas station.
Okay.
I've had lots of different jobs, so.
Okay. I get sales around you, like so is sales. So if you don't know if we're going back into beauty, but I get like sales. It'll be, but this job that you're going to do, I feel like it'll be fun. Like it may be in an office, but I feel like it's something that's fun, it's refreshing, and it's a change for you, but it leads into something else. So I feel like this is going to be leading into something bigger and better.
Okay.
I feel like it's going to be like all good. But I just feel like I need to relax. I want to go and relax as well. And so you're in Minnesota. So I just see like beach around you, like going to the beach. but like it's in the hot part of America so I think it's more California. I'm not really good about direction or where things are, but I just see like beach around you as well. But I think that's more of a holiday or time out or weekend away.
Cool.
Too. Yeah. Do you have any other questions?
Oh gosh, I really don't. I just enjoy this so much, and I love getting people's insight.
Okay. You are intuitive yourself, so I just feel like you are quite intuitive. Because you are good at I feel like you're good at sussing people out, and I feel like that might be getting quite stronger. I feel like you have a very big bond with your children as well, or your youngest, the baby. And I just feel like you're also very insightful yourself. And I feel like people coming to you with their problems, but it's like I feel like you're quite resilient. So I feel like you bounce back quickly, or when a problem comes up for you, you always find a way to get around it or to just fix it up. And I just see people sort of draining you or telling you their problems, and it's like you don't really want to. I'd say you're over it, but maybe they're not as resilient as you are, and they're not as. It's more about poor me than just getting up and moving forward. Because I feel like with you, when problems come up, you're able to move forward as well. I also see you in the city too. So like in a city area, that I don't know if it's New York where I am, but I just feel like there's like a city area, like a trip in the city to maybe see a show. It's like a night out, but I see it's like a city of buildings. So I also see that around you as well. I was like you began going to be heavily involved or being more involved in school, your children's schools too, as well. Do you have anything else? Any other questions?
What do people mostly ask?
Anything, anyone asks anything. So it could be about their work or something about home. Everyone has different things, different questions they ask. I always just ask if there's anything else.
Do you see anything about? Oh, what?
It's okay. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I was just gonna say, do you see anything about any messages for anybody around me that need to be given?
I just feel like, I don't know why I keep on getting this, but I just keep on getting someone not telling the truth and they'll be found out. So I feel like I keep on feeling like it's a young male. I just feel like whatever they're doing, if they think they're going to get away with it, they won't, because they're going to be found out. But I'm not too sure who it is. So I feel like I keep on getting that coming up around you. But thank you for calling in today.
Yes, thank you so much. You did wonderful. I appreciate it.
That's okay, no worries. Okay, everyone, if you want to contact me, you can. My website is Lady D Psychic Parties. My Facebook page is also Lady D Psychic Parties. My Instagram is Lady D Psychic. And my TikTok is Lady D Psychic. And my YouTube channel is Lady D, if not just got Danielle Psychic. Okay, everybody, hope you have an amazing week. And I'll see you same place, same time next week. So bye for now.
Psychic Radio Network and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot coming to you live tonight in the smack in the middle, a little off to the side of the middle of January, where it is freezing here. Ooh, man, this is the weather has, where is that warming we're supposed to be hearing about? I mean, it's snowing in Florida, but it's like 12 degrees here in the city of New York, which is, it's pretty cold. That's what that is. I mean, my long johns need long johns. This is just terrible. And I try to stay indoors as much as possible, but having a good old-fashioned New York City landlord, it doesn't matter. I'm still freezing indoors too. The heating laws in this town are very lax, but we once went 2 years without heat or hot water, and we made them pay for that. Oh, brother. The wheels of justice grind exceedingly fine, but slow. But we had fast action with that. So we're here tonight to look into things going on, not in my life or my heating system, but in your life, and see how things are playing out. I put up a daily tarot card at my Twitter feed, and just to get the feeling of the day. And they've been coming up kind of interesting. I mean, like right after the election, it was a card of triumph. And then the next card after that, the next day, was a card of people being very upset and feeling cheated and lost. And it's weird when half the country is split, But I think people will come together. I think they'll see the insanity of letting current events stand between you and people around you. There's no reason for that. Let's see, what else new do we have here? We're a week away from Chinese New Year. The new moon is next Wednesday. The New Year is always at the new moon, which is one of my favorite times of the month. And in the Hebrew tradition, it's called the Little Day of Atonement, the day before the new moon. Because you see, the interesting thing is the moon right now is fading away. A week from now, it'll be gone. It's just a wisp right now. And that's a form of magic that I like, which is you can look at the moon, and as it shrinks, imagine your troubles going away. And then, of course, after the moon starts growing. So you can picture prosperity growing with the moon. It's a fun thing to do, and it's something human beings have done for thousands of years. It's arguable that the very first form of magic was people looking at the moon, or creatures covered with hair, that became people, whatever you want. It's something that gets missed in the movie 2001: A Space Odyssey. But in the beginning section there, where the apes are all huddled together, there's one that keeps watching the moon. They show him watching the moon. Now, if you read the book, which I would recommend because it's a little less cryptic, that particular monkey's name is Moonwatcher. See, they had a flair for the obvious. Human beings had a flair for the obvious even back then. So that's the way to do it. So I'm sitting here today thinking about the new moon and Chinese New Year, because I'm launching a product on the Chinese New Year, but it's not exactly a new product. It's an old product. It's a very old product. It's an extremely old product. It's a product that goes back to the 1930s. And I happen to have a bunch of those things, not many, but a few. And I am going to be selling them at a well, let's face it, at a ridiculously overpriced amount. But hey, it's a seller's market at this point. There's only a few of these left, and I've got a bunch of them. And they're you'll see what they are. I put a thing up there at my Twitter feed explaining it, and it's you can see for yourself at my webpage, which would be found at tiny.cc/goodluckring. Is that the way it is? Is that boy, that would be ridiculous if I showed you the wrong thing, wouldn't it? But I'll double check that. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Let's see. Wait a minute now. That's crazy. Let's see. What do we got? Let's go look through our files here, and that is. But this must be exciting for you, right? No, I don't have it there. Oh gosh. Now, how peculiar of me. I just have the regular website there. And so you can go to magic-works.com, magic-works.com, and go to the link that says Chinese Good Luck Ring. This is a wonderful item from so long ago. And it's definitely, well, like I say, it's definitely overpriced, but that's because there's so few left that you're just not going to be able to see that many of them. So let's, here we are, and we're finally together. I missed a couple of shows again. Now this is not, I got people concerned, but it wasn't a big problem. I missed a show 2 weeks ago because my wife came out of the hospital and just needed me around to help her out. She was in the hospital for almost 2 months. I don't know how she could stand it, but she was back. And then last week I had medical appointments on Thursday, so I needed to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, which meant that see, when I do this show, I get so invigorated and filled. Is that a word? With energy that I'll be up till like 6 a.m. generally. So I've got to watch that. But I this is the highlight of my week. I really love doing this, and I did private readings for people during the week, and I can do those for you too. And that go to magic-works.com, and you'll see the price sheet there. For each reading, the readings are not billed by the minute. So we can stay on a little extra, and it doesn't charge you, it doesn't cost you any more. And right now, in fact, it's going to cost you even less, because in honor of the fact that I was so sick last year and missed so many shows, I've cut my private readings, the price in half. That's a good gift here. I thought, just cut those suckers in half, so you can get a reading very affordable. Meaning, I like to say my readings start at $10, but now they start at $5. See how that works? That's called math. I learned that in school. They told me I was going to use it when I grew up, and here it is. I am using it as I grew up. Now, the beauty of math is also something that shows up in a new book I've got out called The Kabbalah of Numbers. Now, I know people think it's pretentious to say Kabbalah instead of Kabbalah, but those are two different things. If you want to get down to it, Kabbalah is the Hebrew system of mystical connections, and Kabbalah is pretty much the religion-neutral version, shall we say. But it's a book that's from the teens, and it's called The Kabbalah of Numbers, and it's worth taking a look at. You can find that at mojoacademy.org, and there's so many books there that will change your life. I'm very happy to see, by the way, that people have gotten back finally to buying books. Maybe it's because the election is over, or maybe they just want to. People have had it with this earthly, practical stuff, which drives you crazy, and want to get into some of the more spiritual aspects of existence, because that's what I do. This is one of the reasons I don't discuss partisan politics here, aside from the fact that every idiot does that. And please accent on the word idiot. Nothing really changes, you know. I mean, things go back and forth. Now, yeah, we have an administration now that's making a lot of changes, but they're just changing things back to the way they were 4 years before. So you see, the pendulum just keeps swinging, and that's how the earthly stuff works. The eternal truths are what I'm interested in. You know, like, where does that sock go in the laundry? That's I got to watch that kind of talk. That sounds like Jerry Seinfeld talk. It's not. That's not me. What's the deal with the sock? Right? Is that the way it would go? The wonderful collection of books at mojoacademy.org is it's definitely worth looking at. And there's always a sale going. So check that at the publisher. Check that out. The prices for the books are cheaper at the publisher than at Amazon, and they're also they get discounts from time to time, from 10%, which is nominal, you know, 15%. Now you're talking, and then sometimes it's 20%, and occasionally, I think once a year, they do a 30% sale. And I love to let people know about that, because this is, you know, we've been through some rough financial times, folks, and you know that full well. We all took a hit with from inflation at one point hitting over 9%, and that's rocky. Oh, but I do the grocery shopping around here, and I tend to, you know, my health is frail enough. You know, you don't need to look at the price of eggs, for instance. It's screwy. But what is there, a disease going out among chickens? Who knows? See, that's why I try not to get too involved in that, because none of that stuff really changes in the world. There's always an emergency that must be tended to now. There's always the person arrested for committing the worst crime ever committed. Every prosecutor talks about this is the most heinous crime I've ever seen. You know, so I believe in sticking to the astral things, you know, the truths of the mind and the spirit. Now, there's a set of books. This is a goodie. There's a set of books. I'm looking at my set right now on the shelf here in the studio. That set of books runs for about $2,000 now. And I'm not asking you to send $2,000 to me. No, I'm going to be announcing a way that you can get those books for $15. Okay, believe that or not. There's this, you know, old Uncle Elliot isn't pulling your leg. And these are probably the most important 11 books ever written on the subject of magic, quite simply. And I know you could find them if you look, but I took care of all that work and put it all together for you, along with a free gift of a very rare CD. Well, the CD isn't rare. The record that I put on the CD, that's rare, you know. But the records are astonishingly rare, and I will give this now to. I will announce this all after the new moon next week, because the spiritual stuff here, this is a commitment. I mean, this is something big. These books will make you a master magician. There's no way around it, you know, but they're almost incomprehensible the first time you read them. That's the beauty of it all. These books look and sound like gibberish, but you read them again and it's different. So people spend a lifetime studying these 11 books, and I am going to make them available in an easy to access, searchable CD-ROM that you can just run right through your computer, and you can store there, and you can access those books at any time. On the lighter side, I'm wearing right now, people stop me on the street when I wear this, and it's not 4 degrees below freezing, you know. I have a button here. I'm wearing a nice pinback button that says, I love reading books, but I'm crazy about reading tarot cards. And I designed that, and you can find that at my website also, and see what you think of that. Because if you are a tarot reader, and some of you listening are, I know that, are quite familiar with it, wear that button and proudly announce that you're a reader. And it doesn't have anything promoting me on it. I didn't put a plug there. If it doesn't say Reverend Elliot Says, or it doesn't have my website on it, it's just it's ballyhoo neutral. Put it that way. And it's a very colorful button, and it's a 3-inch pinback button that I think you'll like. And now the one other thing I'm going to mention, there's one product that's coming out. Since I'm talking about expensive stuff, there's one other product that I'm going to launch soon, which will be under $10. And that is a custom-made talking board. You know, there are many different kinds of talking boards. The primary, the trade name is Ouija for the ones made by Hasbro, but that's generically speaking, they are talking boards. And I am going to be announcing some custom-made talking boards designed to your specifications. How's that? You like that? So keep an eye out at my Twitter feed, which is at Rev Elliot, and you'll see announcements about these things. It's a nice Twitter feed because I don't attack people. I don't get involved in the usual Twitter feuds and screaming matches. Every now and then somebody will come in there and throw a challenge my way, and they just get blocked. You know, I don't need that. I just believe in conversation and or conversating. I heard somebody use that word. Is that really a word? And having a good time with people, and show various interesting little news items and words of wisdom, my daily tarot card, all kinds of stuff. It's just fun, and it's not, you know, as heavy as like Facebook was for me, where people kept wanting to attack and attack and attack, which is sad. But you know the kind of people I'm talking about. They just don't have much going in their lives, so they tear down instead of build up. I'm just settled for leaving things the hell alone rather than building up. You know, if you just do that. But we have a nice little community of people over there at X, as it's now called. And that's where I mention all my products, all my services, and all the free stuff too. So check it out. It's over there at Rev Elliot, REVELIOT. You can capitalize the R and the E, but I don't think that's necessary. So that's enough chatter for now. Let's do this. I've been shuffling up the cards, as you can hear. Let's start taking some calls. How's that? That's what we're here for, right? I'm going to ring a bell 3 times to declare sacred space, which means no more sales pitches, right? I like to think of these more as updates on what I'm doing and putting out there, as opposed to sales pitches. But I guess when you come down to it, it's like that, right? So let's ring that bell 3 times. My throat is still a little scratchy because it's the air is so dry, and I had a bit of a cold a week or so ago. So let's see if we can make myself understood. Morgan in Pueblo, Colorado is our first caller tonight. Hello, Morgan.
Hello.
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. What can I look at for you?
I think I'm just kind of open to receiving, so whatever comes in.
Okay. Well, this is an interesting set of cards here. Um, the the first card is the Ten of Swords. That's a nasty looking little card, but it's actually quite good. It means the worst is over. Have you been going through some very hard times lately?
Yeah, I mean, yes and no.
Okay, well, it's just the usual vicissitudes of life, I guess. Well, this is saying that the bad stuff is over and the world threw its worst at you and you're still here. The next card is the Six of Rods, and that is a card of success and triumph. So you're going to do very well taking a look at the year here. The Knight of Rods is there, which says there's going to be new opportunities for you in terms of work and career. The Wheel of Fortune says this will be a time of change. And the Seven of Cups is a card of great imagination and great thoughts and a lot of ideas coming your way. So you're about to enter a very fertile time in terms of imagination and creativity this year. So are you looking for any kind of new work or anything like that?
Yeah, potentially. I'm considering opening up a second business. So.
Okay, well that would be the Knight of Rods, because the knights are the beginnings of something. At this point, it's like theoretical. The knight is not like the page where it's manifested. The knight is the beginning of it, which is the mystical element of it all in the court cards is that each card relates to one of the four letters in the ineffable name of God, and the first one is Yod, which is where the knights are, and that is that's the theoretical thing, So that's good. You're going to have a very good year. I see the star is here. That's a card of hope and optimism. So it's looking very good. But the main thing is that I like is that Ten of Swords means that the bad stuff is over.
Good. That is good to hear.
Yeah, that's a nice one. Anything in specific here that I mentioned that you want to look deeper into?
Do you have anything showing up for a relationship or love?
Not yet. No. I have cards that relate to waiting. Here's the Lover's card. There you go, right? That's what you said. And here's the Four of Cups, which cups are emotion and romance. And that is, and there's one other card I want to get to in a moment. That it means that there's a possibility of something coming your way, but you haven't seen it yet. Okay, that's because there's a person looking at three cups. And there's a hand coming out of a cloud offering another cup, but the person doesn't see it yet, which is okay. It just means something is developing and it's coming your way. But there's also the Nine of Coins here, which tells me that you're very comfortable alone if you need to be. And I don't mean like, a hermit or anything. It's just you're not one of these people who freaks out if she's not in a relationship, is what I see.
Right.
So that's good. And this change that's coming is going to be coming very soon. I've got the Eight of Rods here, and that's a card of these things speeding towards a person. So this is going to be a very active year. I see new things coming in terms of emotional well-being and work and money now. See, I got the Ace of Coins here. Money is there. That's always good to see. So you got a lot of positive stuff here that's going to be growing this year for you, and it looks like it's going to be an exciting year.
Awesome. That sounds fantastic.
Let's see.
Super excited about that.
In fact, here's an interesting card because you mentioned you wanted to start a new business. This is the Six of Coins. That's a card of philanthropy in a broader sense. But whenever people mention to me that they're interested in starting a new business, and this card shows up, it means you will find investors.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
So there will be financing. In fact, a lot of financing. Here's the 10 of coins. There's money all around you here. I had the 9 of coins earlier, and here's the 10 of coins and the 6 of coins. You're gonna. A lot of the stuff that you've been laying the groundwork for a long time in your life is going to come to fruition this year. And you're ready.
That's good to hear.
From what I see,
I'm
you're
ready
absolutely
for it.
ready. Yeah, you know how to handle it, and you know what to do with it, and it's. I find it exciting. So, hey, Happy New Year, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks a lot for calling.
Yeah, thank you. Have a good night.
Bye. Thank you. Bye-bye. And let's shuffle them up. You're listening to Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with me, Reverend Elliot, the one infallible card reader who is never wrong. That's what makes me infallible. And if you say that I'm wrong when I say that, that kind of breaks my heart. No, nobody's infallible this way. That's the cards are a guide, and we can misinterpret them. At the end of 2019, and you can still find those shows in the AskOneRadio.com archive. I was getting a lot of cards for people that were aces, meaning new beginnings, and it was over and over and over again, saying something's coming. Something is happening here. I was too. I didn't interpret it correctly, as they say. I just passed the information along, and of course, what happened was a lot of people had to regroup and start their lives over because of the pandemic. But that was definitely, in retrospect, that was definitely in the cards that there was new stuff coming, and for people's lives, and geez, just talk about having change thrust upon you. Wow, that was. It's hard to believe that was only like 5 years ago, barely 5 years ago. I got hit with it in April of 2020. Not happy about that. Not happy about that, but that's life. Anthony in Queensland, Australia is next. Hi, Anthony. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you, mate?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Great. What can I look at for you, Anthony?
Just saying what's in the future ahead and financial situation and stuff like that.
Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's see. Well,
right.
There's good stuff here in terms of work. I see Ace of Rods means something new is going to come your way in terms of work and career. The Two of Rods, that's the same thing in a sense. It's you have the Ace and the Two. That's waiting for this stuff to appear. It's coming. This is the Seven of Rods is here. So this is definitely going to be a year that you focus on career and work. This is a person, the rods overall are about that, but the 7 is a person who sweeps away all the obstacles that get in his way. The 7 of coins is here. That's pretty good. That's that's you in enjoying the fruit of your labors in terms of money. That you're going to be able to do that and enjoy it. This is also the 9 of Cups, which that's emotional, but it's also about riches. The person in the 9 of Cups is very well fed and very happy and has all of his physical needs met. So financially, he's doing well. So yeah, it looks like this is going to be an interesting year. And here's the Ace of Swords, which you have the Ace of Rods and the Ace of Swords. So this new career opportunity or new business opportunity that will be coming your way is going to be a result of something new that you see in a new way of thinking. If you put the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Rods together, one is about thinking and one is about working. So you're going to create this yourself. You're very good at that, aren't you?
Yeah.
So things are going to pay off for you this year. I see money and success. Here's the Knight of Coins again. There's money, and here's the 5 of Coins. That's a more money, which is about hanging on to what you've got and being careful with making sure you use it wisely. The Two of Coins, again, that's about using money to make more money, about juggling money, about creating wealth and credit. No, this is definitely a money and happiness time of year, because here is the Ten of Cups. So I'm getting all these money and cup cards here, and it's very good. This is going to be an authentically happy year for you.
Right. Fantastic.
Anything else you want to look at?
Anything in the love side of life at the moment, or?
Oh, well, there's the Ace of Cups. Yeah, you mentioned love. Cups are romance and emotions and affairs of the heart. And these cards must like you, because as soon as you mention this, there's the Ace of Cups. So yes, that means something new is coming that way. And of course, that's followed by a money card, which tells me that it'll be a good relationship and profitable. Who knows? You can't ask for more than that. So I think you're moving places. I have here again the Eight of Cups, which is about a person who is moving away from things in life that are not working and going towards things that do work, which again, that is you are taking charge of what's happening in your life. That's the sword. That's the Ace of Swords. It's your ideas. So it's going to be very good. A very good year headed your way. Creative, emotionally fulfilling, money. You got it all here. Here's the Emperor. You're going to be sitting on top of the world. It's very good. It's a great reading.
Right. Fantastic. Great. Really appreciate it. Thanks for your help, mate.
My pleasure. Thanks for calling. And we're getting so many good, positive readings. And I've got a theory about why I get so many positive readings, and I've espoused that many times here. So I won't take up the time with it now. Maybe I'll do it later or another time, another show. But it's wonderful. There's so many good things on the way for so many people. Tiffany in Manitoba is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Tiffany. How are you tonight?
I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm doing well. I don't think that I have any right to talk about the cold weather here in New York to somebody up north. So I hope you're staying warm.
Yeah, we've had some cold days.
Yeah, well, this is not my favorite time of year, but we deal with it, don't we? So, what can I look at for you tonight?
Yeah. Anything related to like career, health, finances?
Okay, let's see what we get. The first thing I have here is the Six of Swords. And that's an interesting card. That means that you are moving away from rough waters to smooth waters. That's the literal interpretation on the card. It's a person who gets from where they are to where they want to be through their own power, through their own efforts. So you're making progress with that. The King of Cups is here. That means you're very in charge of your emotions. You can I'm not saying that you're uptight kind of person, but you don't let your emotions rule you. You use your emotions to serve you. You're a very intuitive person. I see that from the Moon card here. And then I have two cards here about money coming your way this year. And again, I've had this 3 times now as the Ace of Rods, which means a new career move. Are you looking for changes in terms of your work?
Yeah.
Because this is the year it looks like you're going to do it.
Nice.
Now, the 9 of Rods is here. That's also work. And that shows me that you are prepared. That's a person who is ready for this, has been around the block, has taken a few hits, has survived, but is definitely ready for what's coming. And then the Queen of Rods. You see, you can control you financially in terms of career and in terms of emotions. you're able to control these things, and that's very important. You're not an emotional basket case. Let's put it that way. But you're not an iceberg, is what I mean. It's just you're a person who knows how to put emotions in their proper place, and you do well. And the Queen of Coins is here. This is all wonderful stuff. What I'm seeing is that you're succeeding in getting the things that you want. That's the card about getting from where you are to where you want to be. It's going to involve getting money and using it wisely, and making your emotions serve you. So you got things pretty well settled here. I think you'll do all right. Anything in particular in there that you want to look into deeper?
Like you would know, like a time frame ish.
Well, no, there are ways of doing that, but that's a long, involved reading, and I never even found those things worth doing. But I'll tell you this much: there's the preponderance of cards leaning in this direction show me that it's taking effect now. It's all happening now, which is excellent in terms of. See, here's the Strength card also. And here's the Sun, which is about healing and health and growth and happiness. The Strength card, that's obvious from all the other cards I see about you, that you're a person who is well balanced and composed. And that does take strength. You're not going to, you can handle an emergency. You're not going to fall apart. Not that there's emergencies coming. Oh, well, look, here's a card, the Eight of Rods. Now, this is the funny thing. This is one of the few cards in the deck that indicates timing, what you asked me about. So I give you this whole speech about, well, there's ways to do it, but I don't find, but here's the card. This is the card, the Eight of Rods, that says what we're discussing is not only in the works now, but it's almost ready to land. It's almost happening. So you're very close to getting what you want. And that's what I love about the cards. They seem to be alive when they do things like that, and they say you'd say I can't do timing. Well, I'll show you timing, and there it is. So yeah, this is happening now, and it's going to work out very well. Here's the Six of Rods. That's another card I had earlier for somebody. That's about success and triumph. So this looks like for so many people, 2025 is going to be a wonderful year.
That's great.
So enjoy it.
I will.
Okay. Thank you for calling.
Thank you very much.
Bye now. And let's shuffle them up. Hey, we're past the halfway mark with Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. If you don't get through tonight, or if you don't want to speak about what's going on in your life in front of a few billion people, that's a slight exaggeration, of course. Please, by all means, you can contact me through my contact page at magic-works.com, or you can send me an email at asktarot, ASKTAROT, at earthlink.net. Take a look at the website, though. I would recommend doing it through the contact form in the website, because you can see what else is there. And there's free stuff there that I did a couple of these this week, and I always neglect to mention it, but I will now, that you can get a free birth chart. And all you have to do is go to my website, magic-works.com, which is magic-works.com, and click on the tab at the top that says birth chart, free birth chart. And I will send you a free 2-page report of your natal chart. All you have to do is tell me when and where you were born. At what time, what the date, the time. If you don't have the time, don't sweat it. I can do it anyway. It'd just be a slightly less accurate, maybe, but it'll be close enough. And I love doing those, and I neglect to mention it. I can say, I haven't done one of these in a long time, and I think, of course you dope. You haven't mentioned it in a long time. Tell people. Tell them. John L. Lewis, the labor leader, said, "He who tooteth not his own horn, said horn shall not be tooted." So there you go. So if you want a free birth chart, do that. If you want a free gift, you can find one there too. I have a page which I haven't updated in quite a while. I didn't do much of anything last year except start dying, but which the doctors, they put the kibosh on that. So I'm still here. You can't get rid of me that easily. But I have a page of celebrity horoscopes, which is outrageously accurate. It's just hilarious to see these things. I mean, anybody who doesn't believe in astrology is going to have to think twice with all this. So take a look at the celebrity horoscope page. And I'll send you a gift if you suggest a person whose horoscope you would like me to do. By horoscope, of course, I mean birth chart, you know. Then I will do that, and I will thank you publicly, and I will send you I will email you a thing. How's that? I'll be cryptic about it, but you'll see. I think you'll like it. Well, we're going to shuffle them up one more time. This is getting to be a nervous tick for me. It's just shuffling it. I think I sit on a subway or bus, and I find myself, my fingers are like shuffling. You know. We're going to Azure in Minnesota. Did I pronounce your name correctly?
Azure.
Azure. Great.
Yep.
It's a beautiful color. So it's a beautiful name.
It is. Thank you.
What can I look at? What can I look at for you tonight?
I don't know, kind of wondering if there was anything from my son. He passed a couple years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see what we get. I do have some cards that when I do these, that will let me know if this is a genuine reading. Well, yeah, this is one of the cards that I look for. I just got it. This is the death card. Now, this is the funny thing, because I'm going to read this to you. Pardon me. And you can go back and listen to other shows and see that this happens to me all the time. The first card I have is the Three of Swords, which is a card of immense sorrow. And that we can understand that, right? Then there's the death card, which is because we're doing a thing about a person who has died. Then I have the Wheel of Fortune. And that's followed by the Sun. The Wheel of Fortune means things changing. And that's followed by the card of the Sun, which is a card of healing and health and growth and happiness. I must get that 90% of the time when I do an afterlife reading. They start out sad, and they end up with as if the message is, I know you're hurting, I know you're sad that I'm gone, I'm growing, I'm healing, I'm doing better where I am now. It's almost always that message. So that the message is, I'm doing all right. This was a very difficult passing that your son had?
I can't do, yeah. He was sober for 4 years.
You don't have to give too many details if you don't want to.
He was sober for 4 years and relapsed once, and it was an overdose.
Oh, you see, because every time I see these cards, it's about a very rough life that a person has had, and that it is the rough part is over. That on the spiritual realm, in that part of existence, the person is doing well. This is it's fascinating how many times I get that card of healing and growth and happiness in something that starts out in such tragedy. But the message here is, again, don't be sad for me, because I'm growing, I'm evolving as a spirit, and I'm doing well. And I'd like to think that maybe these people can take another crack at life, wouldn't you?
Right.
So that's the message I have here, okay?
Okay.
And I will light a white candle to send positive energy your way and the spirit's way. How's that?
Thank you.
Okay, take care. Bye now.
Yeah, thank you. Bye.
And yeah, it's almost predictable that I'm going to get those particular cards when I do a reading like this. And it's just something that I had never expected to happen. But there it is. There it is, right? Can't argue with the cards. Crystal in Manitoba is next. Hi, Crystal. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, Elliot.
Hi, Crystal. How are you tonight?
I'm okay. I'm just recovering from bronchitis, but I'm doing all right. Otherwise, how about you?
Happy recovery. Bronchitis is the worst, isn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't fun.
Well, I'm glad that they took care of it and that it didn't lead to pneumonia, which is that happened to me one time, and I'd never want that to happen again. So I'm glad you're with us. What can we look at now for you?
Well, I'm just in the process of transforming my life a little bit. I'm selling my house, and so looking to see how's that going to go. And then I'm considering relocation. So I want to get any information about that. And then I was recently in a relationship that just ended, and so just kind of looking around what's in the future around that, whether I made the right decision or.
Yes, that's the short answer is yes. You did well. You did well. The first card I have here is Temperance, and that is the balance being restored to your life. This is very important because when you were describing making changes and recovery and all the things like that. This is about restoring balance to a life that may have lost some of its balance, but you're going to succeed in that. The Ace of Coins and the 10 of Coins are here. That's the full spectrum of the money stuff. So financially, this will be an okay year for you. This will be a good year for you financially, from what I see. The 8 of Cups. If you hadn't told me that you had just ended a relationship, I would have known it from that card. Because cups are about romances and affairs of the heart and emotions. And it shows a person walking away from something that isn't working and going towards something that is working, going to something better. There's a similar card right after that, which is on a larger scale about your life in general, which is the 6 of Swords, which shows a person in a little boat rowing the boat from rough waters to calm waters. See, this is the restoration of balance. This is showing me that you're going to be successful in this coming year, restoring balance to your life. I see the cards I see from the recent past are hectic, like the 5 of Rods. 5s are really no good in these in the tarot card. This shows people beating each other with sticks, But it's not serious battle, but it's bad enough. But you've survived that. That's all in the past. Right now, that balance is the key word here. Balance and growth. Ace of Rods is here and Ace of Coins is here, which means growth in terms of career and in terms of money. The 8 of Coins here indicates that you may be getting work not exactly an apprentice, but starting something new and doing very well at it. No, there's loads of money cards here, by the way. It's getting boring here. There's 2 more money cards. You're getting. This is going to be a good year for you financially. Yeah, this is going to be a good year for you financially. How's that? I mean, very good.
Good news.
The Knight of Cups indicates that there is a potential for a new romance, but it's very formative right now. It hasn't really crystallized, but it's there. Okay, there's a potential that's coming with somebody. Okay.
Okay.
So things are well. Your life is going to regain the balance that you were seeking. You made the right move, leaving what wasn't working and going towards what is working, and you're going to be rewarded for all that because it's all going to pay off. Okay.
Do you see me relocating to another country?
Well, that Six of Swords that I told you about, moving from, figuratively speaking, from rough waters to calm waters, in classical tarot reading, that also indicates moving, because it's about traveling and relocating. That's definitely what's there. That's definitely a secondary meaning of that card. What else do we have here to see if that anything bolsters it? No, there's the Ace of Cups. That's the beginning of things romantic and emotional. And there's the Ten of Cups. That's the Ace and the Ten. That's the full spectrum. You're going to have a very full romantic emotional life this year. That's what I see. But with the Knight and with the Ace, I'd say that there's a very high probability that you're going to be involved with somebody who's good for you, because the Ten of Cups ensues from the Ace of Cups in your reading, and that is a card of great happiness and joy with a person and a home and all kinds of good stuff.
Well, that's lovely.
So you have a lot of power, and this is, I have two very powerful cards here that are tell me that you do any work on the spiritual line yourself?
I do, yeah.
Because this is because I've got for you the Magician card and the High Priestess, and that told me that you are a spiritual worker yourself. So I'm glad to hear that the message is correct, and you're going to do well with it, because there's great happiness.
So I'm switching, and I'm trying to switch into that field. Like I'm a corporate person right now, but I'm trying to move more into the spiritual work.
Well, I think so many of us ditched the corporate world. I didn't like it. No. It wasn't for me. I kind of like this. I think you're going to be quite successful at it, because you also have a knack for juggling money and making money work. So you're a good blend of the practical and the spiritual, and you have wisdom, whether you know it or not. Yeah. Okay, I'm not asking you. I'm telling you, you have wisdom, and you're going to trust that inner voice. It'll be louder and clearer once you restore that balance in your life, and you're just about done. The balance is there. It's almost completely there. Here's the Fool card. That you can't get at any more than that. That's the person. If there was a bad card in this reading, that would eliminate the meaning of the bad card. This is a card of a person who is the beloved of God, and has great spiritual power and spiritual protection. If you make that move into doing spiritual work, please drop me a line at magic-works.com or through the Ask One radio website, and I'll be happy to put something about you at my website under the links page. You. Okay, because I like to encourage other people to do that also. So I've got to run. We're coming to the end, and I'm getting more talkative now. I find you quite interesting because of the power that you generate, and I can feel it. So take care and stay in touch if you can. Thanks for calling.
Okay, I will for sure. Thank you, Reverend Elliott. Bye-bye.
And that's it. We've come to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, show number 82,462,325, including all the shows I missed. This is I'm so glad to be back. I'm glad the doctors have patched me up a bit, and I'm here, and I'm not moping around. And I enjoyed spending this time with you. And we're going to do it again next week on the new moon. Wednesday, the 29th, is the new moon. And that's also Chinese New Year. And then I'll put a few things up about that. Now, let's see. I mention this incessantly, but I'll mention it again. If you want to know more about what I do, take a look at magic-works.com, magic-works.com. You can also find a link to my website at the Ask One Radio website, and click that, and you can find a lot of interesting stuff. There's free movies there to look at. There's that free birth chart. Now, I want you to do that. I want you to put me to work. You don't want me lounging around the house. You don't want an Otios Reverend Elliot who just grows fat and lazy. Put me to work. Get me to make those birth charts. So until next week, remember, who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift right back to the universe. I'll see you next week. Until then, blessings and have a wonderful week. Bye-bye now.
Moonstruck. And now, back to A1R on the air. Psychic Talk Radio now on Moonstruck TV, enlightening television.
Welcome, everyone. As always, I'm excited and delighted to be here, and I have a special guest this evening. I've been giving a little promo here and there so that you join us and